Alright, looks like it's that time again. Hello, friends. And yeah, I'm feeling like some poverty adventure games tonight, so I found a nice Poverty King's Quest clone to play. Let us get started on that, I guess. Let's see, it's just ARMAETH. And yeah, fortunately the copy protection has been hacked out, so we can just... Oh man. Here we go. That's a title screen. Once upon a time, long ago, a dwarf people lived in this country. It was ruled by an old and very wise king. His name was ARMAETH. Peace reigned over this kingdom for many centuries. The dwarf and the elf people lived and worked together, developing the resources of this country, building cities, creating fabulous jewelry and fantastic weapons, studying sciences and magic. This prosperity soon raised Manankar's hatred, master of all dark forces and evil creatures. Oh man, the fat wizard. Thank you so much for 2 months in a row. Really do appreciate it. Master of all dark forces and evil creatures, his power was great, but still not enough. He coveted this wealth to gain even more power. He gathered orcs, demons, evil sorcerers, and all of his creatures, and then sent his army to conquer ARMAETH's kingdom. Terrible wars devastated the kingdom, bringing ruins and desolation. After many years and great losses in the dwarf and elf people, Manankar was finally defeated and his army was destroyed. The kingdom was ransacked, cities were burnt to ashes, the prosperity was gone for years. The dwarfs and the elves decided to leave this country for a while and to hide their people until their forces and strength will be recovered. The dwarf people went with all their wealth. Oh, and Ghost Pilot, thank you very much for the host. The dwarf people went with all their wealth in a secret kingdom they named Dol ARMAETH. Many centuries went away since then. Human people has now invaded this country. However, these old legends still remain in some minds. You are Killian, a daring adventurer looking after glory and noble actions. Or is it you are simply greedy and looking after loot? Whatever it may be, tavern rumors convinced you that the secret entrance to this coveted kingdom of Dol ARMAETH is somewhere in this country. You decide you will check this by yourself. Yes, you do plan to conquer Dol ARMAETH alone, since glory and a kingdom crown are hard to share, and all its wealth will be even harder to share. Yeah, here we are. This is Poverty King's Quest. Here you are, right in the middle of this wild country with no weapons and no defense, but an unbelievable boldness. Your initial task will be to explore this country, to search all caves, to inspect all bushes. You must find clues, information, and equipment, for you know that the secret entrance to Dol ARMAETH is here, nearby but well hidden. Luck smiles to the daring ones. Sinitar, thank you very much for the raid. Luck smiles to the daring ones, and curiosity will be rewarded. So yeah, this is Poverty King's Quest. Your default mouse pointer is literally a mouse pointer. And yeah, you got Lore Master up here in the corner, and then you got Lore Master-ette up here because that's trending on Twitter. This game foretold the future. Clicking on Lore Masterette gives you a description of your current area you are in. Welcome. Dokkan-kun, thank you very much for the host. A mountain obstructs the passage to the east. The waterfall bounces from rock to rock, creating magnificent spin drifts. The river escapes to the north and to the west. Alright, now, you may notice there are a lot of icons at the top of the screen. This is not all of them. Clicking on Lore Master here, there are 3 pages of icons for this game. And each icon, most of them have alternate functions that you toggle between. Right here we have look, and then right-clicking changes, it toggles between look and read, because it's necessary to have 2 separate functions for that. We have pick up and put down. We have open and close. We have ignite and extinguish. We have push and pull. We have talk, which does not have an alternate. We have bludgeon and we have stab, 2 very, very important icons to have in a point-and-click game. We have show affection, which does not have an alternate, and from what I have heard, this is not used anywhere in the game. You have climb up and descend, which also makes your guy animate when you select them. We have walk, which is walk. Some of them repeat on the second page. We have eat, we have drink, we have give, which does not have an alternate. We have smash to pieces. We have wear and remove. A good icon. We have wash. It's a hand with a sponge and soap bubbles. This also does not have an alternate. And then they have climb repeated here and walk. We have load, which is a pair of googly eyes looking at a floppy disk. We have resurrect. If you die, you click on this to resurrect yourself. We have save. The smiley face restarts the game from the very beginning without any sort of confirmation or warning. You just click on it and it restarts. Exit gives you a wall of text trying to convince you to stay by listing a massive pile of features which may or may not actually be in the game. There is no confirmation for this. Once you click exit, you are past the point of no return. Either a bag full of gold coins or possibly a pair of, like, pants. This shows your current status. Your situation is as follows. You have not yet conquered all the dangers nor overcome all the obstacles of your quest. You still need courage and perseverance to succeed. Your current score is 0 points from a possible maximum of 725 points. Your current fortune equals 0 gold coins from a current possible maximum of 13,700 gold coins. You possess various objects of a total merchandise value equal to 0 gold coins. There remains in the kingdom several treasures that you have yet to find and conquer. There still remains exploits to be accomplished and treasure to be conquered before ending your quest and earning your titles of glory. Arm yourself with courage and persevere. This toggles between extra music and lesser music, I guess. I have no idea what that is. This just toggles music on and off. This supposedly toggles between fast walk speed and slow walk speed, but from what I have seen, it does not do anything. And then this pauses and unpauses the game. So yeah, those are all of our icons here. And if you select something and can't perform a particular action, you get a little face. I've not done any research into how easily it can be soft-locked. I have found, like, one page that has a walkthrough for it. And of course, the game includes a walkthrough itself in the form of a batch file. But yeah. Oh, also, in addition to all that, you can, of course, click to move. You can also move with the keyboard. And in addition to all of this, there is a text parser as well. So yeah, this is quite a game. Let's try setting fast movement, see if that... Okay, we are moving a little bit faster, I think. So yeah, splendid Spindrift. And yeah, I have no idea what country this game is from and what language it was originally written in, other than it is most definitely not English. These bushes do not hide anything that could interest you. It's not time to eat. Anyway, these mushrooms are not edible. You have better things to do than to pick flowers. Yeah, judging by all of the icons and the fact that the vast majority of them are not intuitive as to what they do based on the icon, I'm thinking this might be like maybe a German game, possibly Polish. Splendid rock specimen. River is quite deep here. It's, first thing we're going to do is we're going to save. Yeah, this is the save system. Saved game. You get 3 letters to name your save. Start. STR. Enter a sequential number, 1. Okay, oh. Can we die here immediately? Okay, we didn't die. Take mushroom. Let's be serious, that won't accomplish anything. Pick up mushroom. No, you cannot get ye mushroom. Alright. Alright, what do we got here? The river peacefully flows from the east to the west among birch trees. Okay, another splendid rock specimen. The river is peaceful here. It seems to form kind of a pond to the west. Another splendid rock specimen. Bushes do not hide anything that could interest you. Yeah, this is gonna be a good game, I can tell. This is gonna be... It's a hive of wild bees. They make excellent honey. Making bee sounds. That siphon indicates that the river goes underground. We drown ourselves in the siphon. Ugh. You should not have come swimming in these eddies. They are too strong. You feel yourself pulled irresistibly towards the bottom. Wow. You sink like a stone to never reappear in this kingdom again. Oh man, we get Konami orchestra hits too. Oh, and the game just keeps going when you are dead. You have to manually reload. So yeah, I have no idea what country this game is from, other than it is very obviously not from one that speaks primarily English. There are a lot of these trees here. Can we, climb ye tree? Guess not. Will the bees kill us if we get too close? Bzz, bzz, gasp, bzz, arg, bzz. Take a good look. What you thought were inoffensive bees are not. They are hornets. Tragic mistake. Bzz, bzz, arg. Oh, are we gonna get a death by bee animation? Oh, look at him go! Oh. You have discovered, a little too late, that hornets do not like intruders. This is gonna be a good game. And back to our piano music as our mangled, bee-eaten corpse lies at the base of the tree. I just saved over that. We don't need to save over that. That's alright. We're on the opposite side of the river now. Let's see what is to the south. Yes, an adventure game that lets you save after death. What do we got here? We cannot examine the stump. We have more splendid rock specimens. It's not time to eat, anyway these mushrooms are not edible. The forest surrounds you. Is it the canker in the trunk of the oak that intrigues you? It's an old owl's nest. The forest surrounds you. These majestic oaks dominate the rest of the forest. Their summits offer a splendid view of the surrounding area. Can we climb ye tree and examine ye owl's nest? Oh! Oh, there we go. We, jam our hand in there. No, we can't. Oh, this tree. There's an invisible wall preventing us from climbing this tree. Should be able to climb this one, though. Oh, look at us go. Like a little spider monkey. Oops, your hold gives out. It is impossible to climb any higher in this tree. You drop like a rock. Very nice fall. Spectacular. Unfortunately, you don't survive it. May your bones rest in peace. And we can save here if we want, but... yeah, I'm getting a definite Dragon History vibe from this. Also, for some reason, he moves incredibly slowly from north to south as opposed to east and west. Oh man, this is going to be a good game. I can tell. Where is he? There he is. Yeah, I would not be surprised at all if this game was just awash in stolen assets. Keep forgetting to click on Lore Masterette up here to get our area description. This grassland is surrounded by forests. The small pond that you see there doesn't appear to be very deep. We will save over our save that we accidentally did while we were dead. We do not need that save. Alright, what do we got here? I see possibly birds of some sort. This plain is covered with copses. I thought for a second there that said corpses. To the north, you can make out a large rock plateau. The horizon is blocked by a mountain. We cannot look at ye tree. There are many of these birds in this country. We climb ye tree. No, we cannot. Okay. Were those bird... Are these birds making, like, telephone noises? Cannot examine ye fire, I guess. This old fire still has a few smoking embers. Seems that walking on the fire was not such a hot idea. The fire comes back to life. However, you lose yours. May your ashes rest in peace. I also like when you click the eyeball on the campfire. Since you no longer exist, when you click the eyeball on the campfire, he automatically walks over to stand in it. So there's like no way to look at it without dying. Alright, let's try to make it past the bees without dying this time. Oh, what do we got? Oh, there's a thingamajig here. This clearing looks peaceful with its small river and its nearby forest. Here is where the lumberjacks worked. You can still see the marks from knocking down the trees, and there remains an old pile of wood completely moldy. This small casket is made of rare wood, the clasps are made of precious metals, the lock is an artwork of the 1,000-year-old metal smithing by the dwarves, a safe protection for objects of value. It is said that it has a magic virtue, but I can't recall what. The casket is firmly locked. Okay. Some pieces of wood would make good torches. I'm gonna save because I have a feeling there is a lot of stuff in this game that will just insta-jib me. Don't tell me I can't actually get to there because these bushes are in the way. Yeah, it's looking like that's the case. Where are you going? Impossible to go any further. Yeah, we have to go around. What else have we got? A small water source trickles from the rock to create this lovely fountain. The water from the source creates a small stream that flows between the trees. And we, drink water. No, we cannot drink water. You have to manually walk our character off the screen. You cannot actually walk from screen to screen with the mouse. You actually do have to walk manually to get the screen to transition. What is this music? This is menacing bird music. None of these birds in this country. There are things to do than pick flowers. Are we going to get... Oh, is this a cave? I can't tell because I'm not allowed to look at it. This ravine is dark and hostile, encumbered with large rocks. Vegetation has been damaged here. Uh-oh. There are large paw tracks on the ground. Oh, we can go in here. This is a mistake. This cavern is full of large paw tracks, and encumbered with bones, too. You shouldn't stick around here. I bet we need the torch to see in the cave. Is that a skeleton? This skeleton is a bunch of broken and gnawed bones. Apostrophe-S owner must have had run into a specimen of the local fawn, whose appetite has no reason to envy the size of its jaws. Can we get ye skeleton? Let's be serious, that won't accomplish anything. Okay. Show affection towards skeleton. What exactly do you want to do? Show affection towards self. Oh, we're not allowed to do that. That is not allowed. Also, given the level of language proficiency this game shows, I am not sure how useful the text parser is going to be. Because, Playing Guess the Word in games that the creators did have English as their first language is infuriating enough. I can't imagine what it's going to be like playing Guess the Word in a game where the people who wrote the translation did not understand English. That's gonna be something. Okay, I bet what we need to do, we need to get a piece of wood for a torch, jam it in the fire there to actually make a torch. Now where are we? Wait a minute. No! That is not how directions work. You don't go north and then west and end up farther east than you were. That is not how directions work. No. 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 Where am I? Okay, I'm here. Alright, let's try to decipher what some of this stuff on the screen is. What's that? It's difficult to see the cliff from so far away. Oh, I know what's gonna happen there. We're gonna save first. Now where are we? Bird noises. Those are bird noises. Oh man, macaw. This game has not one, not two, but 3 different scores it keeps track of. It keeps track of score from solving puzzles, it keeps track of score from collecting gold, and it keeps track of score from collecting miscellaneous treasures. Oh no! Oh, that bear has butt cheeks. That is a bear, right? This little cliff at the border of the woods hangs over a path east/west. Forest continues to the south. Large walls of rocks surround the cliff. Hello? It's a huge cavern bear. Its fur is splendid, even tempting. Unfortunately, I doubt it would be ready to give it to you. Avoid the bear. Okay, he left. He left. Though it is not high, you could not jump this cliff. You may try to climb it. Okay? No, it lied. I cannot try to climb it. The game lied. Yeah, we got Lore Master up here, and then we have Lore Masterette up here, because that's the trend on the internet now. Yeah, the game has lied to us. We cannot climb Ye Cliff. Unless we have to be in a very specific spot to climb, but no. Let me guess. Oh, that's not a splendid rock formation. That is just nothing. That is a splendid rock specimen, though. Okay. Oops, you stumble. I'm not dead, am I? Okay, I'm not dead. No doubt. This is a beautiful menhir. Certainly is. This mound has a very abrupt slope, but well exposed. Flowers grow well there, especially with such nice weather. We're at the edge of the forest. Can we push this thing? No, we can't. I would map this area out, except the directions don't seem to actually line up in any logical way, so it would be an exercise in madness, I think. These trees are essentially oak, elm, and ash. Suppose I can climb this thing, can I? No. I was half expecting my character to get like halfway up and then have the thing tip over on him. This river is quite deep here. This is a logger's shanty. It is decrepit and almost in ruins. It looks abandoned. The door is open. This little green valley is home to an old wood shanty. A river flows peacefully from east to west. The forest obstructs the passage to the north. Let's see what's inside the house. Bird noises. Splendid rock specimen. Oh man, there's stuff to mess with in here. This is a cattle skin, spoiled, moth-eaten, of no value. This shanty is worm-eaten, but still solid. It is still a good shelter. This is our home now. These beautiful animals are becoming rare. The surrounding forest used to shelter many of them. These are large silver coins! The ancient dwarf coins are still of value in this country. Oh, gimme, gimme. Go get them. Go get them. Okay. We got coins. This is a heavy, very solid oak chest. It is a good place to keep valuable objects. Let's open this thing up. Okay. What is inside? Chest is wide open. Is there anything inside? Okay, I guess we just put stuff in there that we don't immediately need, and presumably it will be safe. This bucket has known better days. It has a hole in it. We're gonna pick it up anyway. There, eye beat. Yeah, I found some Poverty King's Quest games. What did I pick up? I did not pick up a bucket. I picked up a thing. This shovel is definitely a shovel, no doubt. Get ye bucket. I picked up something else. What is that? This whip is made of first-grade braided cowhide, an acquisition that could prove to be useful. I'm picking up everything but the thing I wanted to pick up. There we go. Get ye bucket. Are you thinking of sleeping? You have better things to do. This table is old, sturdy, and hard-wearing. For sure, this chimney has not been used for a long time. Can we enter the chimney? Hmm. Can't tell if some of this stuff is just miscellaneous pixels or if it's stuff to mess with. Not pick up ye cowhide. We pull the bed out of the way. We cannot. Okay, we got some stuff though. We got some coins, we got a shovel. We got bird noises, we got a whip, and we got a bucket with a hole in it. I have no idea how to actually use inventory items though. Wait a minute. We came from the west. There is the house there. There is the house back there. We go north, do we end up back at the house? Your attempt to walk in the air was admirable. Unfortunately, you do not have this power and you drop like a rock. You have just disappeared into the nothingness. Okay. Are these things on the floor that we can pick up, or are they just... No, just pieces of glass from the window. How could we possibly need something sharp and the cutting edge in a game like this? An axe where the bucket was. Is that an axe, or is it just a hole in the floorboards? Yeah, that's just a... I think it's a hole in the floorboards, like this one here. It just is shaped like an axe. No, this game is not from Sierra. This is from someone. I have no idea what the original language of this game was, but it is most definitely not English. This is impenetrable object. Cannot get past there. Can we go this way? Okay. So we know not to go here. We will fall through the world and die if we go here. What is this? Where am I? Where am I? There I am. Okay. This dolmen was a place of a religious cult. The Druids entered under the dolmen through a covered path that is now in ruins. No ceremony has been held for many years, but legends still hold to this place. It is said that the old dwarf people have long taken care of this place with reverence. This dolmen is still solid. It formerly sheltered the ceremonies of the Druids. To it'(s) left, one can still make out it'(s) old covered path, now in ruins and invaded by thorns. Many legends are attached to this place. It is told in particular that the dwarves came frequently to this place a very, very long time ago. Half made up of stone tiles leads underneath the dolmen. If I go under there, will it land on me? These thorns don't grow berries, only prickles. They cover a large stone. Slab is barely visible. One can just make it out, however, behind a carpet of thorns. Bushes do not hide anything that could interest you. Let's go underneath here, see if it's gonna fall on us. No, we're safe. Okay, invisible wall off this way. Are the thorns going to kill us if we get too close to them? No. Thorns are not as deadly as bees, apparently. Okay. I was stuck there for a second. That was frightening. This game might be French in origin. Exciting. Okay, we're back here again. There we go. Hello? Okay, he made it. Oh yeah, this is the part where reality warps around itself and we end up farther away than we were when we entered the screen. Figure out how to get to this side because we cannot walk through here. These berry bushes block us completely. I don't suppose we can just walk through the river here. No. Okay, we are inside the berry bush. Can we grab stuff now? No, we can't. Impossible to go any further. Yeah, we can't go any further through here. I suppose we can climb up here. No, we cannot climb. Only climb in very specific areas. is absolutely impossible to pass through there. This is where the bear was. It's like we maybe have to go through the bear cave to get to the other side and then get a torch from that pile of wood. Yeah, we're not allowed to get to those, the pile of log stairs or whatever yet. The game tells us it is impossible. Your attempt to walk in the air was admirable. Unfortunately, you do not have this power and you drop like a rock. Just disappeared into the nothingness. Alright, we're back here. There are things to do than to pick flowers. That. The path only retained its pillars as well as a large slab covered by thorns. Yeah, also, there's an invisible wall preventing us from going through there. There's a very specific spot you have to go through to get past that tree there. Uh-oh. Where am I? I can't even see where I am. Oh no, he followed me. There I am. Okay. Yes, theme of bear. Okay, the game tells us we can climb this little cliff here, but I've been completely unable to do so. Yeah, completely unable to climb. Thou cannot climb ye cliff. Unless there is just one very specific spot we have to stand in to get climbing to work, which, knowing how these games generally tend to go, is probably the case. Yeah, we may need a rope of some kind to climb this cliff that is, like, chest-high in some places. We have a whip, yeah. Let's see, how do we use items, I wonder? We cannot pick up items from our inventory. Use whip. Okay. Oh, we have to climb the rock. We have to climb the rock. We cannot climb the dirt. We must climb the rock instead. That makes sense. Oh! Wait, no. That's not how geography works. Northeast does not connect to southwest. No. There's something terribly wrong here. This torch is new. Can we get that thing? Gimme. Oh, we got it. Got it. Got the small casket made of rare wood. Welcome. Simon, thank you very much for the host. Good idea. However, you need the appropriate object. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. I'm terribly afraid of falling and just, like, instantly dying here. Can I take another one? No, I can't. You are only allowed to take one piece of wood. How much is it worth? Yeah, let's check our score. Current score is 0 points. Current fortune equals 60 gold coins. Possess various objects of a total merchandise value equal to 3 gold coins. But yeah, I don't know how exactly the what? Wait. What? How did we get from here, in this little enclosed area, to here? Okay. I will not question it. Oops, you slip, clumsy. Okay, we won't go that way. We'll go back the way we came, I guess. Can we go this way? This looks kind of like a little possible screen transition. Nope. Uh-oh. Go away. Oh no. Run. This is bad. Just fall. There we go. I don't think there's any way I can see to possibly climb down from there. You just have to fall, I guess. Yeah, this geography makes no sense. It wraps around. This forest is like a Mobius strip or something. We are trapped forever until we get the treasure. Alright, this tree's hitbox apparently extends vertically past this entire area. We cannot get back there. Can we ignite our torch? Don't, no. Will this kill me? Yeah, he's gonna step right on that. How do I use items? No! Here comes the bear to finish us off. Your ashes rested. What does the resurrect button do, I wonder? Okay, a little magic powder, a magic spell, and voila. This bear insists on explaining his cooking techniques to you, but I doubt you are in a position to appreciate them. We're gonna get a good bear mauling animation. Oh yeah, we do. Theme of bear mauling.mid. With little effort, the bear finally convinced you to share his meal. Bon appetit. Oh, he's just camping us now, eating us. What happens if we regenerate here? Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Get away from him. He seems to be placated by the corpse of our previous body, though. I just realized we have no items in our inventory anymore. Yeah, so what is the purpose of regenerating whenever you want if you lose all your items? Yeah, that's probably what the chest is for. Put your items in the chest if you don't want to lose them from dying. Okay, now we gotta figure out how do we combine the torch with the fire. Don't look at that. No. No. He wants to stand in the fire to look at it. The small comb, surrounded by trees and rocks, is well sheltered from the wind. In the center, one can make out the ashes of a fire. Okay. How do we combine torch with fire? Ahem, you were saying. Good idea, however, you need the appropriate object. I'm afraid of doing anything here because he just wants to stand right in the middle of the fire. Hmm. What is that? As a mushroom. We still have 0 out of 725 points possible. I'm actually not sure if this game even has a way of combining objects, because there does not seem to be a way to pick up objects from your inventory. Are you losing your mind? Yeah, he's smart enough not to eat the fire. He's gonna die if he does that. You can't stamp the fire out unless maybe if you stomp on it. Seems that... okay. So the game is actively trying to get you to walk on the fire. So how do we light yon torch? Yeah, we're not allowed to eat any of the mushrooms or anything else. Yeah, looking at the fire causes him to uncontrollably walk into it. Just like in real life. Exactly do you want to do? Also, I like how every time I reload, it randomly shuffles the order of my inventory items. This torch is new. Wash, torch, and river. So yeah, once an item is in your inventory, you are not allowed to do anything with it, and you are not allowed to drop it. Yeah, I've tried light torch, but the appropriate object. So I'm wondering if maybe we need some way to pick up the fire and combine it with the torch. Except everything we attempt to do with the fire causes him to bathe himself in it. Also, from what I have heard, you have your limited number of inventory spaces here. You can continue to collect objects, and they will still go into your inventory. You'll just not be able to see them. So you do, at some point, have to keep a list of your inventory on paper, because the game will cease to show you what objects you're carrying. Don't go into the fire. No. We pick up the fire. Be serious, that won't accomplish anything, and then he will die next frame. Yep. Alright. Oh, we can't move. Yeah, we can't move now. We can't move. Yeah, we're stuck. Error 007. And yeah, we gotta sit through the intro again every time we start the game up. This is actually the first crash in the game that we have encountered. Alright. STR for stream. There we go. We can move now. We can move now. Maybe there's other objects we need. Although, for all I know, we might only be able to ignite our torch in, like, very specific areas. Like, maybe inside the bear's cave. Oh, going off the screen that side crashes the game, too. I think the game is starting to disintegrate before our very eyes. Yeah, this game seems to err on the side of having way too many incredibly specific icons, rather than having a handful of general-purpose ones. Light torch with ashes. Ahem, you were saying. F10 shows inventory details. You possess a precious casket, a torch, a bucket, a long leather whip, a shovel, and silver coins. Okay, how do we light ye torch with ye embers? That is a good talk icon. I like how they added a show affection command, which apparently has no use anywhere in the game. Do not show affection to the fire, please. Man is left over in the engine from when it was used to make an adult game. That makes sense. We go off the side of the screen without it crashing again. Nope, we are not allowed to go off that side of the screen anymore. Hopefully there's nothing more we need there. Because that screen is no longer accessible to us. So yeah, we're not allowed to go past there anymore. It is definitely a lost kingdom. It is so lost, none shall ever return. Let's see. Climbing the trees here kills us. So we can't do that. There is an owl's nest here, but climbing up to it did nothing. There is nothing like that here. Is it the canker in the trunk of the oak that intrigues you? It's an old owl's nest. Okay, look in canker. Examine canker. Look canker. Never mind. Try going into the cave and then lighting the torch in case it only allows us to light the torch in rooms that are dark. Exactly do you want to do? Okay. That's not it.
Welcome.
Ben Tanks, thank you very much for the host. We are trying to decipher what we're supposed to do in this mysterious game. We have come to the conclusion that our character is suicidal, because every attempt we have made so far to light our torch has ended with him immolating himself. Yeah, I was feeling nostalgic after playing Rock and Rage for a while last stream. So I went back to the original alerts. Yeah, Demon's World will be a good Halloween game, I think. This, apparently this wall here extends past there, you just can't see it.
Welcome.
Abs, thank you very much for the host. I just realized our character sprite kind of looks a little bit like a medieval Pee Wee Herman. So yeah, we gotta figure out, how do we light ye torch? Everything we have done has resulted in him just standing in the middle of the fire pit and immolating himself. We do not know if it is even possible to pick up items from your inventory and combine them with anything. I don't see any icons that would allow that to happen. There's the bear. There's the bear. Wait for him to go away. No, no, no. I can't move any faster. Oh. Go away. No. Oh no, he's still here.
You are my lucky girl.
Oh man, Dave Smith, thank you very much for the cheer. How do we light the torch? I wonder. Wear bucket on head. Revive fire. You want to resuscitate? You are not yet dead, as far as I know. So yeah, attempting to examine the burning embers here causes our character to just stand in the middle of them and immolate himself. Yeah, this is not working. Unless I got the entirely wrong idea about what we're supposed to do here, but this is the only source of any kind of heat we have encountered so far in the game. And we've explored as much of the forest as we can now without it crashing. A little piano improv going on there. Huh. You would think it would not be so difficult to figure out how to light a torch. But every wrong step is fatal. Torch is new. Bucket has a hole in it. Whip is made of first-grade braided cowhide. I had a thing on my phone explaining what the icons did. Let me dig that up, see if it tells how to actually use inventory items. Let me do that real quick. How to use item with other item. Okay, to use items, you actually, there is no icon for that. You do have to use the text parser. They put icons for everything else except use item. So, light fire. He's going to die if he does that. Fire is still burning. It seems that walking... I did not tell you to walk on the fire. That's not what I told you to do. Revive fire. What exactly you want to do? Yeah, if we revive ourselves, though, we lose all of our inventory items. Unless we are supposed to put all of our items in the chest for safekeeping, burn ourselves to death in the fire to reignite it, revive ourselves, go get our items and bring them back. Let's try that. This is going to be one of those games. Let's see if we can make our way back to the cabin. Stash our stuff inside the chest. If that's even possible. There's the cabin. Right, how do we put stuff in the chest? Put coffin in chest. No. Okay, how do we put stuff inside the chest? No, it's not allowing us to put stuff in the chest. Do we have to revive the fire before we collect any items? If so, that would be, If there is no way of dropping items or keeping them safe in any way, yeah, that'd be a bit of a pain. Let me read about the text parser some more, see if I can figure out what words it understands. Huh. Yeah, apparently, rather than there being like a universal list of words that the game understands, there are very, very specific words hard-coded to specific screens that you must know. And I think some of them might be words that English speakers would probably not use every day, but this game was not developed by English speakers, so we'll have that to contend with as well. Oh, okay, the drop icon doesn't work. The drop icon doesn't work. You have to drop stuff by typing it. Okay. So yeah, some of the icons aren't actually programmed to do anything. One of them being the drop icon. Drop. Casket. Not crop, drop, torch. Drop bucket. Drop whip. Drop shovel. Drop coins. Now we immolate ourselves, which will revive the fire. Here we go, fire's lit. We revive ourselves. Gotta say, in a game where you can regenerate yourself whenever you want, using your body to light a fire and then regenerating yourself so the fire stays lit is a very clever solution. There we go. Can we ignite the torch now? That's the music that plays when you figure out how to light a torch. Okay, we have a lit torch. Can we make it to the cave now? Where our torch extinguishes itself. Okay, so yeah, pro tip for this game, ignore the vast majority of the icons because they do nothing. This cavern is full of large paw tracks and encumbered with bones too. You shouldn't stick around here. This lever is the current model, made of steel and rusty. How do we use the lever? Pull. No. Push. No. We picked up the lever. By lever, do they mean crowbar? And not like a lever you, like, pull on the wall to activate something. This pit is too dangerous. Go and see yourself. Bones of all sorts are scattered in this cavern. Yours still belong to you, but maybe not for long. We cannot pick up ye bones. Don't see anything else in here to pick up. Okay, will the game still crash if we go off the side of the screen? We ignite the beehive on fire. Yeah, we can no longer go off that side of the screen. The game crashes. I hope we never need to go there. All right. So yeah, that part of the game is off limits now. Can we open this thing with the lever, I wonder? Good idea, you need the appropriate object. Don't try to force this chest, only its key can open and close it. Alright, we gotta find something then that requires the lever to open. Also, what's our score looking like? Oh, we got 5 points. We got 5 points from a possible maximum of 725. Come on, little dude, you can make it. There we go. Over the slab by the dolmen up. Hey, Ronin Wolf. I'm glad you enjoyed Down Under Dan. I gotta do another full playthrough of that game on stream someday. It is definitely a good game. This game here is not quite up to the standards of Down Under Dan, but it is fun in its own weird way. How do we get to the dolmen? Where am I? There I am. Yeah, I got some adventure games I'd like to go back and revisit. Got some I haven't played in a long time. Alright. Slab won't move as long as something sits on it. Burn thorns, no! Destroy thorns with torch. Too far away. I'm gonna save first, just in case we burn to death. Too far away. How much closer can I possibly get? Huh. Yeah, we might have to revisit Lore Master after this. Also, the game's beeping at me. That's never a good sign. A game gets angry enough with you that it starts beeping at you. what can we do with our lever that we picked up? We know there is an invisible square here that kills us if we step on it, so we'll avoid that. Is there anything in the house that maybe we can use our lever on? Because for some reason the game is not letting us use our lever to move the slab as long as the thorns are on it. Can we maybe light the fireplace? No, we cannot light the fireplace. Oh! Look in chest. Got us a key. This is the key to the oak chest. Can we open this now? Open coffin with key. That is possibly nothing we can interact with, although there have been objects that we weren't able to look at that we were still able to pick up. Casket, that's what it is. You don't have the right key. There's nothing inside. Well, we have a key of some sort. Chest is now solved. Oh, that's just the key for this particular chest here. No doubt, this is a beautiful menhir. No doubt indeed. This leads back to here. There were some parts of the world that did not connect up properly to others, though. Only imagine how much of a nightmare this game would be to map. If it's doing this in the starting area, what could it possibly have in store for us later on? This is the bear cave again. Already gotten the lever from there. We cannot go left from here because the game will crash. The owl's nest that is non-interactive. Oh, there's a passage through to here that was hidden from sight. What did this thing call that? Is it the canker in the trunk of the oak that intrigues you? It's an old owl's nest. So it calls it a canker. Oops, you lose hold, you fall. Get up there. Look in canker. Look in hole. Look in nest. Look in tree. Are you loosing your mind? Reach in hole. They wouldn't put something like that here if there wasn't something hidden inside of it. Reach in hole. The game does not understand the word examine. And I think if we climb up too far, we fall and die. Doesn't know the word check. That's as high up as we can go. In hole. Get in hole. Enter hole. This wouldn't be the sort of game that hides items behind objects of the scenery, do you think? Would the game hide vital objects behind some of these trees where we can't see it? I must say, I do not trust it. Any game that the solution to a puzzle where you have to light a fire in a burnt-out campfire is drop everything you're carrying. Immolate yourself so your corpse feeds the flames. And then use the built-in revive command to revive yourself. I don't think such a game can be trusted. This bear's gonna get us. Where am I? There I am, right next to the bear. Yeah, there is the whirlpool here. Or what did the game call it? Used some weird word for it. The siphon. Throw coin in siphon. No. That's far too clever for this game. The bucket has a hole in it, though, and the game doesn't understand the word fill. Like I said, though, I think the game, rather than having a standard vocabulary it knows, it has commands hard-coded to only work at certain points of the game. It doesn't so much have a parser as, I don't know, something that reads inputs, and when you input the exact proper one for a particular solution, it succeeds. Also, it looks like our fire is dying out again. Do we have to drop everything and immolate ourselves every time we want to ignite the fire? Do we maybe need to pick up some wood from the wood pile to keep the fire going, much like down under Dan? Also, still having difficulties mentally piecing together how this map actually works. Oh, there's no ground over there. Must be something we can do with the bees as well. Trap bees in bucket. Starting to think we might have to use the built-in hint file for some parts of this game. This is really hard and confusing with all these odd commands. Yeah, I'm thinking the fact that the people who translated it into English, at least, did not have a tremendously powerful grasp on the English language, so I would imagine a lot of the parser commands are not something that would be intuitive to a native English speaker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, because this is... I almost think I would be better off trying to play this in whatever its original language was, because this is just bizarre. Alright, there's an HTML version of the game's hint file. Alright, official game. This is level 0. The game considers this area here to be level 0. Oh, the official solution for the how to relight the fire. The very first thing the official hint file that comes with the game says is, it is impossible without cheating. One of the very first puzzles in the game is impossible without cheating. Okay. Alright, I know how to get rid of the thorns now. It's a very specific text command you have to put in that would not make any sense or would not be immediately obvious to a native English speaker. I'm lost again. So yeah, the very first puzzle in the game, the official hint guide officially says that it is impossible to solve without cheating. Also, apparently torches do burn out, and if you allow the fire to completely burn out, you get oh. Okay, so that screen that we get the wood from, we can no longer enter. We can no longer enter that screen, so we have to start over. Alright, we'll start over. Once upon a time, long ago, a dwarf people lived in this country. It was ruled by an old and very wise king. His name was ARMAETH. Peace reigned over this kingdom for many centuries. The dwarf and the elf people lived and worked together, developing the resources of this country, building cities, creating fabulous jewelry and fantastic weapons, studying sciences and magic. This prosperity soon raised Menankar's hatred. Master of all dark forces and evil creatures, his power was great, but still not enough. He coveted this wealth to gain even more power. He gathered orcs, demons, evil sorcerers, and all of his creatures, and then sent his army to conquer ARMAETH's kingdom. Terrible wars devastated the kingdom, bringing ruins and desolation. After many years and great losses in the dwarf and elf people, Menankar was finally defeated and his army was destroyed. The kingdom was ransacked, cities were burned to ashes, the prosperity was gone for years. The dwarfs and the elves decided to leave this country for a while and to hide their people until their forces and strength will be recovered. The dwarf people went with all their wealth in a secret kingdom they named Dol Armaeth. Many centuries went away since then. Human people has now invaded this country. However, these old legends still remain in some minds. You are Killian, a daring adventurer looking after glory and noble actions. Or is it you are simply greedy and looking after loot? Whatever it may be, tavern rumors convinced you that the secret entrance to this coveted kingdom of Dol Armaeth is somewhere in this country. You decide you will check this by yourself. Yes, you do plan to conquer Dol Armaeth alone, since glory and a kingdom crown are hard to share, and all its wealth will be even harder to share. So that's the lore. That's the lore. So yeah, we have to do as much as we can before that screen becomes crashy. Here you are, right in the middle of this wild country with no weapons and no defense, but an unbelievable boldness. Your initial task will be to explore this country, to search all caves, to inspect all bushes. You must find clues, information, and equipment, for you know that the secret entrance to Dol Armaeth is here, nearby but well hidden. Luck smiles to the daring ones, and curiosity will be rewarded. Alright, so our first foray into this world became too crashy. So we'll try to not crash this one. And yeah, cheating is not only rewarded, cheating is necessary. This is actually the first adventure game I have ever played on stream where they actually had a puzzle in it where the official solution was to cheat. Alright, so this screen does not crash on us anymore. So that's good at least. Alright, well, we might as well light the fire now. A Dude SF. This is an excellent, top-quality game. Alright, here it is. The first puzzle in the game, which the official solution says is impossible to complete without cheating. So let's get our puzzle done. Let's walk into the fire. Seems that walking on the fire was not such a hot idea. The fire comes back to life, however you lose yours. May your ashes rest in peace. And then you have to click the cheat button here. Okay, a little magic powder, a magic spell, and voila. Yeah, you have to use the cheat command to revive yourself to solve that puzzle. The official solution is burn your own body in the fire and then revive yourself. Oh man. How is this Poverty King's Quest? It's very, very possibly cursed. I'll put it that way. A more concrete example, the official guide for the game comes right out and says the first puzzle cannot be solved without cheating. try this again. There we go. But yeah, I'm thinking this game, for a native English speaker, this game might actually be impossible to finish. Get wood. Okay. Get wood. Oh yeah, you can take multiple torches. Come on, get, there we go. Get casket. Okay. We're like almost 90% of the way to where we were before the game broke itself. Presumably it's a treasure chest, but the translation of the game calls it a casket. This small casket is made of rare wood, the clasps are made of precious metals, the lock is an artwork of the 1,000-year-old metal smithing by the dwarves, a safe protection for objects of value. It is said that it has a magic virtue, but I can't recall what. The casket is firmly locked. And yeah, there are parts of the world where you just fall for no reason. Light torch. Torch with fire. Get theme of torch. And he immediately walks into the fire and burns to death. Yeah, if you want to light your torch with the fire, stand close enough already so he does not have to move, because when they were scripting your character moving close enough to the fire, they forgot to script him to stop. So he will just keep walking until he self-immolates. Oh! Oh! Like that. So yeah. Yes. Killian does not have big feet like Down Under Dan. Also, his sprite kind of looks like Pee Wee Herman. And yeah, this is his maximum walk speed here. You cannot make him walk any faster than this. Also, while browsing through Commodore 64 games last night, I discovered an adventure game that has a pig in it. I think I might have to play that sometime. Now that we have the torch, we can go into the cave. Oh, the bear is in here! We can't go in there yet. All I know about the game with the pig in it is that there's one area where it says you are in a secret room with a pig. And that situation is intriguing enough that I feel I may have to play the entire game. Yes, you can yell boo at said pig. It is an old-timey Sierra adventure game. One of the options is to say boo. Skellington is a bunch of broken and gnawed bones. It apostrophe S owner must have had a run into a specimen of the local fawn, whose appetite, no, whose ape-tite, not appetite, ape-tite, has no reason to envy the size of its jaws. Oh, he's right there. Oh, he's coming out. He's coming out. I'm being chased. I'm being chased. Okay. I juked him. You can see his butt cheeks in between the trees there. This most certainly shall not end poorly for us. Oops, you stumble. You've just disappeared into the nothingness. Yeah, there are parts in the game where if you step on the wrong pixel, you just die. There is nothing that shows that there is anything odd about that particular pixel. You just step on it, fall down, and die. That's good adventure design. Try to lure the bear back out. Oh, I might have found speed tech. Yeah, speed tech. We got speed tech. We got, like, wave dashing. This game has wave dashing. Yeah, you can wave dash to, like, move at double speed. We got tech. This game has movement tech. Can't wave that. Oh, wait, you can sort of get a little bit of a speed boost going vertically, yeah, because this is his normal vertical movement speed, so yeah, you can wave dash vertically. Alright, since the bear will not let us into his cave to get the lever from in there. Yeah, ARMAETH has movement tech. Oh man, this is actually fairly decent movement speed, too. Let's see, where is the log cabin? We can get the stuff from there. So we can see if the bear has moved out of the way yet. There's a very precise rhythm to get maximum speed out of your wave dashes. Look at them go. Look at them go. Yeah, you can sort of diagonally wave dash too. Okay, bear is gone. We go around, yeah, around this way. We will not step on the magic death pixel. Get lever. Bones of all sorts are scattered in this cavern. Yours still belong to you, but maybe not for long. Oh, it's the bear! It's the bear. Where am I? Okay, here I am. How do I get over there? Oh man, it delights me so much that this game has speed tech. Oh no! Okay. Find that log cabin. No, it's not here. It's hard to really remember where stuff is in this game, though, because... Okay, I did not know I could pass through this solid forest here to get to that screen. But, yeah, it's hard to remember where stuff is because the map screens do not... They do not line up in any logical way. We just went west and south, and then west again, and came out east of where we were. Where was that log cabin? Was it maybe north of here? Yeah, theme of bear. Okay, I remember this place. Oh yeah, also the command you're supposed to do is stand right there and... No, that's not what you're supposed to do. It was some weird command that... No. Pull away thorns is supposed to be the command. I think we might have to do some other stuff first, though. There's the cabin. All right. And yeah, there's an invisible... Oh. Well, we're not getting in that cabin now. Oh, the cabin is north of this screen. All right. The bear wouldn't dare follow us into the cabin, would he? All right. Get bucket. Get shovel. Get whip. Could someone blast that spam bot for me? Get coins. Open chest. Okay, look in chest. Get key. We cannot get key from there. We have to use the icon to get the key. Oh, the bear gets a boost of speed when we wave dash too. That's interesting. Our movement speeds are tied together. What is the command this game wants us to do? Oh! Oh, neat! Oh, this game has a wonderful feature. The game has random soft locks in it. Sometimes there is a bird that will steal items away from you and they are gone forever. Yeah, so if a bird steals an item from you, you have to reload. There's a very specific... Oh, we have to stand on top of here and pull away thorns. Or not. What is... The official hint book, or not, the official hint guide has phrasing that makes no sense. Use Move slab with lever. And the one review of this game that is on the internet says it is a very, very fun and very simple adventure game, which makes me wonder if they played through the whole thing using the walkthrough. Dolmen is still solid. It formerly sheltered the ceremonies of the druids. To it, apostrophe S left, one can still make out it S old covered path, now in ruins and invaded by thorns. The legends are attached to this place. It is told in particular that the dwarves came frequently to this place a very, very long time ago. You know, this game has ignited something in me. I want to finish this game. I want to finish this game. I don't know if it will be at all possible to do so fairly, considering the very first puzzle in the game, the official solution is to cheat. I want to finish this game, though, and see things through. Okay, we got a pixel hunt we gotta do. We got a pixel hunt we gotta do. We got a pixel hunt. It is supposedly possible to finish the game because the guy who wrote the walkthrough said he and his wife played through it and had a very, very enjoyable time doing so. And, like, it's a good adventure game for small children. Presumably small children that you hate. Alright, somewhere on this screen here there is supposed to be a gold key. You're apostrophe E on a high leaning plateau bordering a precipice. From afar, one can make out a shanty in the valley. Look in the small garden for the key. Oh, okay, it's a secret area that you normally can't get to unless you you know how. It's a secret area. Yeah, it's a secret area that you almost have to cheat to get to. And if you do it wrong, you die because you fall off the cliff. Let's see if I can find it here. Oh man, this is a good game. Go to the center. Left to avoid the two trees. Go up and around behind them. Oh, yep, you can walk through here. Continue up and slightly to the right. There we go, we made it. We made it. Yep. Okay. We're in the secret area, or we will be soon. Oh man, this might be a new speed game. Okay. Down at the rock towards the slightly lower rock. What does that mean? Oh wait, we have to go around here, I think? There we go. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Feels like we're breaking the game, but we're doing it. There we go. Yep. Oh, get her out. No. Um... Okay. Apparently, part of the path is... Oh! Part of the path is literally 1 pixel wide, and if you fail, you die. Try that again. That wasn't it. There we go. Across there. Up here. Nope. Nope. One pixel off. Oh yeah, this game has started a fight it will not win. There we go. We made it. This is the secret screen right here. There's the key. And I wonder if this is the bird that will occasionally steal stuff from you. This clearing is bordered by trees and fenced. It used to be a garden. The fence is in ruins, and the wild vegetation has completely taken the garden over. Nothing grows here except weeds. Weeds that apparently grow in very neat little rows and look like cabbages and gourds. Hive of wild bees. This key is gold! Yoink. Garden is in waste, invaded by thorns, abandoned. The plants that now grow there are of no interest to you. I disagree. Never known could use a cabbage. Splendid rock specimen. Oh, we get to do our little roundabout path the opposite way now. How much fun will that be? Okay. Yeah, that's what it is. It's essentially an invisible path you have to follow to get through here. There we go. Hey there, itinerant soldier. This is a good game. This is a top quality game. You can tell you are in for a top quality adventure when the solution for the very first puzzle in the game, according to the official hint guide that comes with the game, is this puzzle is impossible and cannot be solved without cheating. All right. Okay, apparently you can get yourself in massive, massive trouble if you do not close and relock the chest in the log cabin, so I think we might go do that. Even though the chest is empty and is of no use to us, apparently we can get in big trouble if we don't close it and relock it. So let's... If I can find the magic pixel that takes us out of this screen, we'll go do that. Oh, that puzzle though, the solution of you cannot solve this without cheating, that's not the half of it. The puzzle was there are some like burning embers in an old campfire, and we had to figure out how to revive the fire so we could light our torches with it. The solution is you must immolate your character's body, burning him to death, but reviving the fire, and then using the cheat command up here to revive him. That is the official solution. There. So we won't get in trouble for leaving the chest unlocked. It is established that there are puzzles in this game that cannot be solved without cheating, yes. Also, there are random soft locks intentionally programmed into the game. Sometimes, like, birds or other characters will steal items from you, and you can never, ever get them back. Alright. Supposedly, let's see. A very specific spot you have to click on. You get the slab to open. All right. place yourself on slab and type remove thorns. Oh man. Theme of gardening satisfaction.mid. Digging up the brambles uncovered a huge granite slab solidly built into two strong stone walls. At the end of the back wall, you notice a little gold lock. All right. Also, the text parser is necessary because they have commands that you must do that they do not have icons for, and they have icons that are not implemented and do nothing. Okay, we have to stand in a very specific spot. Right here, I think. As you introduce the little gold key in the lock, you hear a catch. The mechanism begins to function. The slab trembles, but alas, the mechanism remains blocked. It has been quite a long time since it last worked. It is necessary to unblock it. Use lever on slab. Open slab with lever. To push the slab from this location would be a real achievement. Right. What side do I use the lever on then? Okay. Once again, it is a very specific, tiny set of pixels you need to stand on. It's like right here, I think. And you have to type in the specific command, push slab with lever. It's not the right spot. Do we have to maybe face it? With a great heave on the lever, you finally succeed in unblocking the mechanism. The slab opens, revealing an ancient staircase carved into the rock. Theme of slab opening.mid. Oh man, Couch Potato. Thank you so much for 2 months in a row. Return the Slab. Courage the Cowardly Dog was a good show. Alright. Oh! I recognize this. You have discovered the secret entrance to the Dol ARMAETH old royal apartments. Alas, dwarves do not live here anymore, for long since looters discovered this entry over 2 centuries ago. These looters were all killed by the dwarves. However, the dwarves feared the secret to the kingdom was gone, and they decided to quit these premises, and their kingdom was gone.
You are my lucky star.
Oh man, it's rain. Alert test. Yeah, we went back to the old school alerts. We decided to quit these premises and to find shelter in another place that is even harder to find than this one. And the dwarves were very wise, as a few looters escaped and passed on the secret to this entrance to their descendants. Still today, Pritwin, the Wicked One, continues to wander in these apartments, vainly looking after the other entrance, as did his fathers before him. A harder task begins for you to find the second secret entrance to Dol ARMAETH. It won't be an easy task, since Pritwin will not let a stranger come and covet treasures he claims to be his for many years. Maybe you should first take care of Pritwin before you look for the secret entrance? This task is perilous for sure, however you would gain some fame and glory if you were to succeed. And let's face it, you are not the sharing type as far as wealth is concerned. On the other hand, if you let Pritwin explore Dol ARMAETH, he may keep the dwarves busy for a while, thus leaving you quiet for some time. And maybe the dwarves will get rid of Pritwin. However, it would be such a glory if you could succeed at eliminating Pritwin. This room is dark and humid. It's one of the secret entrances to the kingdom of Dol ARMAETH. An old stairway goes upwards. Their passages offer access to other rooms, and I could swear I remember seeing this room layout in Mad Dog Williams. The lock is gold. It opens the slab located at the top of this stairway. Hey, says Pritwin, this guy seems to me too heavily loaded down with gold. Let us relieve him of his burden a little. Oh no, it's Pritwin. Let's lure him up here. Yeah, the game beeps at you if you press keys when it does not want you to. Also, Pritwin gave up quickly. These rats are not easy to see and promptly disappear into their holes. Hey, says Pritwin, this guy seems... Okay, Pritwin's coming back. Right. This is the anteroom of the throne room. It was used to greet important visitors. Solid guards defended access against looters and other undesirable invaders. Chimneys warmed the waiting room during receptions for important guests. Huge, heavy, dry ash logs were placed on the iron fire dogs, and the flames brought warmth and good spirits. The fire dogs have been cold for a long time now, and no fire has warmed this room for many years. I thought maybe that green thing on the ground there was something we could pick up. But no, it does not seem to be. The Royal Guard of Dol ARMAETH was made up of only solid, vigorous guards, as you can judge by the size of the armors. These are display armors made of a secret metal of the dwarves. I think they are empty. I like how the narrator is established as a character. It's not the time to rest on this bench. Not look at the bust of Beethoven up there. These halberds would be good to take, just in case. Alas, they are solidly attached to the armors. Maybe they're like Bard's Tale 4 dwarves, where they're the same height as humans, because they didn't feel like doing new animations for them. Your light bothers these bats. You should put it out. Do not fear. They are harmless. Large boulders have fallen from the ceiling and walls. The water's infiltration has had its effect. How has it been so far? To answer that question, also this door seems to go nowhere. To answer that question, the door to the left provides access to a not yet finished gallery. To answer that question, I will describe to you the official solution to the first puzzle in the game as given by the official hint guide that comes with the game. The hint guide says of the first puzzle in the game, this puzzle cannot be finished without cheating. Whoa. All these hot dwarven jams. This throne room. Okay, this throne room of Dol Armaeth. This great king formerly reigned in this room with his council. Many historical events happened in this room that holds more than one secret. Armaeth was the last great king of this kingdom. It is said that the dwarf people have not completely disappeared. Armaeth would still have descendants who jealously defend the secrets of this kingdom. Maybe you will have the opportunity or misfortune to discover some of them. But yeah, the first puzzle of the game is simple enough. You stumble across an old campfire that still has some burning embers in it, and you have to figure out how to get the campfire burning again. The solution is to have your character walk into the burning embers, burn to death, which, you know, his dead body burning causes the fire to burn again, and then use the cheat command here to revive him. That is how you relight the campfire. The throne of Dol Armaeth is as imposing and majestic as Armaeth was himself, made of precious wood and gold pommels. It was the privilege of a king to sit down here. So yeah, this game has some top-notch puzzle design. The stone crown shows the armorial bearings of King Armaeth and indicates his eternal reign. Someone regularly keeps these candelabra lit. These steps go up to the throne! Exclamation point. Yeah, that's another thing in the game that is warned about in the official hint file, is there are like animals and possibly other NPCs who will randomly steal objects from you and you can never ever get them back. Here was the court of Dol Armaeth. The nobles and the council sat on these benches to deliberate. Do like the theme of ARMAETH, though. Hello, friend. You're here to help us with this wonderful game, aren't you? Sit enthroned. Ahem, you were saying. Also, yeah. The game has 3 rows of icons here, and most of the icons have sub-icons that you have to toggle between. I'd say probably about half the icons don't actually do anything. You have to use the text parser. And it's not so much a text parser as certain rooms have certain very, very specific text commands that must be entered to actually do the command, solve the puzzle. And the game was translated by someone whose native language was not English. So you have to input things that no native English speaker really would think to input to do things. This is a former guard hall. It protected access to the throne room. Today deserted, it formerly sheltered the must-rugged warriors of this kingdom. Okay, must-rugged must be some sort of lore terminology. But yeah, I'm thinking this might be like a distant cousin of Lore Master. This game is moderately cursed. And sometimes it beeps at you. What are you doing? These swords are made of forged steel and are extremely powerful, but only in courageous hands. Only the sergeants of the Royal Guard had the right to use them. Can we take one? You're sitting on stuff. I guess we're not brave enough to take these swords. Also, yeah, I discovered speed tech. This game has wave dashing. This is your normal movement speed, walking left and right. This is your movement speed when you rapidly walk diagonally up left and diagonally down left, and up right and down right. You move at about double speed if you do that. So yeah, there's movement tech in this game, and it works in all 8 directions, although it works best from side to side just because your base movement speed vertically is so slow. So yeah, there's speed tech in this game. You're just going to town at that microphone arm, aren't you? Intended for war, these halberds are large and heavy. You would have to be vigorous to manipulate them. What have we got here? This prison seeps humidity and strongly smells of mold. It was not used for long. However, you notice that the lock of the bars has been kept workable. As if someone wanted to keep it. Someone wanted to keep it for future use. The walls have inscriptions left by prisoners. You can't read the inscriptions from where you are. These massive bars are made of forged steel. In spite of the rust, they are unshakable. The skeleton has been here for a long time. Bones are almost dust. I was told it was a thief. Captured under the reign of King ARMAETH, no one ever fed him. The rats were not enough for him, and he died of hunger. This huge gold nugget weighs at least 90 pounds. The moldy and humid straw is a home for vermin. There's nothing underneath except large carnivorous cockroaches. Oh man, it's fake bagel. Here for a top quality game. Just absolutely brilliant. If you didn't know what were prisoners' irons, don't worry, you won't take long to find out. They are prisoners' chains. Try them if you wish. More than one prisoner has already tried to lift the tiles up in their foolish attempts to escape. Ask your colleague there, in the chains. Alas, or fortunately, there's no way to do it. Good idea, however, you need the appropriate object. Oh man, this is a top quality adventure game, as witnessed by the very first puzzle in the game. The very first puzzle in the game. The game, of course, comes with an official hint guide. According to the official hint guide, the very first puzzle in the game, it comes right out and tells you this puzzle cannot be solved without cheating. This grotto is artificial. It was excavated in the rock by the former inhabitants of Dol Armaeth. In its center, a deep well was dug. It was formerly used to provide drink water. Oh man, drink water, right there with life crimson and pale fluid. Drink water to the people of this underground kingdom. Large boulders have fallen from the ceiling and walls. The water's infiltration has had its effect. And also, the game has speed tech. You can wave dash to double your movement speed. Okay, we're back here. So, saw a little mouse there. Also, another feature of this game is it has 3 rows of icons for different actions you can take, and the majority of the icons have multiple sub-icons that you have to cycle through. Also, the majority of the icons don't work. You must use the text parser for the majority of the commands in the game. The text parser was written by someone whose native language was not English. And yeah, I think the game actually might be literally impossible to solve without a walkthrough, because it's not so much a text parser as it is a place where you input very, very specific commands in certain areas to get the game to progress. It is not a text parser in the traditional way. It is like password entry. Yeah, there's also, there are also NPCs and animals in the game who will randomly steal items from you, and those items are gone forever, and you have to reload. And yeah, there is a key item necessary to advance the story that was hidden in a secret area that required you to follow a single pixel wide path through some trees and rocks and around a cliff where if you are 1 pixel off, your character either will not move or he will die. The hints lie to you. Oh man, Deep Freeze, thank you very much for the host. Maybe push the throne out of the way. Yeah, I'm thinking this is a follow a walkthrough and finish the game. Also, judging by where the little seek bar is on the hint guide, we're like maybe about 1/3 of the way through the game. This is a good game. Okay, apparently we will eventually die if we do not close and lock the entrance behind us. So yeah, let's go close and lock the entrance so we do not mysteriously die later on or get screwed over in some way. Wave dash up those stairs. You introduce the little gold key into the lock. After a light catch, the slab begins to slide. There we go. Slab is now closed. Our torch is starting to burn out. Light torch with torch. There we go. What on earth is a bottle of hydromel? We need to find a bottle of hydromel. Mead, alright. This was translated from some language. Oh, there's a little way here too. Let's wave dash up there to save time. Oh. Oh, we're walking inside the wall. Look at that. Look at that. We're somewhere we shouldn't be. There's a ladder in that well, isn't there? Are you loosing your mind? Well was dug to provide this underground kingdom with drinking water. The underground has a few deep but pure rivers. This well still has its ironworks, its pulley. Oh, there we go. We're gonna drown. Oops, these wet rungs are slippery, you fall. Fortunately, the water broke your fall. The glacial water numbs you and keeps you from swimming. You suffocate, unable to keep your head above the surface. It's called drowning. You sink like a stone to never reappear in this kingdom again. There was a little like trap door or something on the wall. Try that again. Is this? A small postern is solidly attached to the well wall. The clasps in the lock are completely rusty. The rotten boards reveal something behind, like a small nook. I don't know. You're the narrator. Smash boards. The wood is certainly worm-eaten, but your bare fists will not suffice. You need better means. Destroy boards with shovel. Demolishing won't serve any purpose. Phew. So this is the music that plays when you're climbing inside a well. The walls of the well are round, humid, slippery, and vertical, like in all wells. Postern. With the lever. Oops, the lever escapes your grip. How clumsy. Oh, it's gone forever. Splash. We're gonna reload then. A bucket, a shovel, a long leather whip, silver coins, an old rusted key, a small gold key, a precious casket, a solid iron lever. Okay, open, what did it call that? Postern. With shovel. What exactly do you want to do? Alright. We must not have the item we need yet. Oh man, Dumple-chan, thank you so much for subscribing. Really appreciate it. Oh, there's an exit here too. Let's go this way. Let's go this way. What do we got? Wave dash. Oh, what is this music? Water is nice and cool. This chasm seems to have no bottom. Your light doesn't pierce through the darkness. Oh, what is this place? This scree is very dangerous. Large rocks have fallen from the ceiling and obstructed former galleries. Water is seeping almost everywhere in this room. You see quite a few forming stalactites. Drops of calcified water formed a little basin where they have fallen for millennia, tirelessly. The light bothers these bats. You should put it out. Do not fear. They are harmless. The game actively tries to trick you into doing stuff that will kill you. We gotta figure out how we get around this pillar here. It seems to extend endlessly in all dimensions. Yeah, it looks like we should be able to go this way. What if we, Can you find a way around? On pathfinding work. Oh! Oh! There's a secret passage that you have to follow to go here. Oh man, Antoine, thank you very much for the host. We're playing a very, very high quality game here. Where are we now? There's something there. Let's get our room description from the Dungeon Master. This room is still in excavation. It's small, dark, and hostile. I wouldn't suggest staying very long here. There's a bunch of various sized keys. Surprisingly, these old keys are not rusted. They are made of ordinary iron, and therefore they are of no value. I'm gonna take them anyway. Okay. Yeah, this is also one of those adventure games that tries to convince you not to pick up items that you actually need. The logs and pieces of rotten wood have been abandoned against the wall. No interest to you. This door is locked. Don't know what that thing is. Enormous block of rock has fallen from the ceiling. The shock has cracked the walls. Alright. Get wood. We already have this object. You can only use what you have. We have... This is not the right key. Old. Okay, we gotta look in our inventory to find the exact item name for those keys. We cannot see the item name. It's obscured by the box in front of it. It shows up for like a frame. So we don't know the exact name that the game is looking for this key. Okay, we must not have... Yeah, I'm being duped and japed here. This game would not put the key to a door in the same room as the door itself. It's trying to convince me to waste time. So how do I get out of here? The chest itself was actually unlocked, and it contained the key that locks it. When we get back here, is that another exit there? I'm gonna say no, because we already pressed our sweaty, filthy bodies against it and nothing happened. How do I get out of here now? Never did get a description for this room. There's a large pit in the ground. Your light doesn't reach the end. I wonder if, with our new key ring, we can unlock the door to the jail. Let's try that. Get that 90-pound gold nugget that's in there. Wave dash. Okay. Open door with key. The well-oiled lock functions without a problem. You hang the key on the jailer's nail and you let the gate open slowly by itself. There we go. Oops! By walking on a trick slab, you have engaged the closing of the gate. I have to congratulate the dwarves as I see that their trap still works very well. You're trapped like a rat. Click! The lock reclosed itself automatically. You're too heavily loaded to be able to take such a large nugget. Oh, it was a trick, and we're stuck in here forever. Forever and ever. Was my last save. Was it 13? Yeah. We're gonna take a large nugget. So yeah, this is one of those games that I feel absolutely no guilt about cheating in and just using a walkthrough, because it's obvious this game has no intentions whatsoever of playing fair. Like, even solutions that should be trivially easy are made 1,000 times more difficult than they should be. Also, looks like we might be kinda stuck. Or not. Or not. Okay, the game's description lied to me. The game's description lied to me. At least I think it did, unless I misread something or got confused somehow. It told me a door was locked when it actually was not. Yeah, this game kind of commits a cardinal sin in adventure design in the descriptions lying to you. The descriptions are the only thing your character has to use as his five senses. And when the game is not honest about those, that's kind of a no-no. Oh no, we ain't trashing this game. I'm too angry at this game. This game deserves to be thrashed, and thrash it we shall. Yeah, this game just outright lies to you in its descriptions. Yeah, I'm the good kind of angry. I'm the kind of angry that makes me want to get revenge, not the kind of angry that makes me want to quit. This door is locked. Now wait a minute. Where did my key go? Where did my other key go? It's gone. And it's not here. Yeah, my key is gone. Oh, a bunch of keys. Okay. Oh, that's right. The game only shows you, I think it's 12 items you're carrying. The rest still exist, but you cannot see them. What the? No. The writers of this walkthrough were morons. They were numbskulls. They did not know what they were doing. They wrote the walkthrough out of order. Yeah, we might have gotten ourselves stuck. I think Pritwin may have escaped, and we will never ever get his key now because we did not close and lock the door immediately at the beginning of the game, or at the beginning of this area. Yeah, we may have to load from an earlier save. Yeah, all the way back here. That's alright, we didn't make a huge amount of progress. Oh, we get to hear the best music again, though. We get to go through all this. Here we go. Get ready for the best music in the entire game. Remove thorns. To hear theme of gardening.mid. Digging up the brambles uncovered a huge granite slab solidly built into two strong stone walls. At the end of the back wall, you notice a little gold lock. Okay. So you introduce the little gold key in the lock. You hear a catch. The mechanism begins to function. The slab trembles, but alas, the mechanism remains blocked. It has been quite some time since it last worked. Necessary to unblock it. Okay, very specific pixel you have to stand on. Open slab with lever. Great heave on the lever, you finally succeed in unblocking the mechanism. The slab opens, revealing an ancient staircase carved into the rock. Alright. We discovered the secret entrance to the dull ARMAETH old royal apartments. Alas, dwarves did not live here anymore. For long since, looters discovered this entry over 2 centuries ago. These looters were all, yeah. We've already done all this. Maybe you should first take care of Pridwin before you look for the secret entrance. Hey. There we go. Pridwin cannot escape now. Alright. Let's go get those keys from over here. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They traced that room from Mad Dog Williams in the dungeons of Duridian. Hey, says Pridwin, this guy seems to me too heavily loaded down with gold. Let us relieve him of his burden a little. Oh, there he is. We're being chased by Pridwin. Where did he go? He's gone. Okay, you're trapped on the other side of that pit. I can just ignore you, I think. This is Pridwin's theme song. How is he here? Well, later. There is no way he's gonna be able to get through that. Yeah, he's a numbskull. He got stuck. We outsmarted him. Okay, yeah, he is a massive, massive idiot. Gotta say, as weird and awful as this game is, I do find myself compelled to play it to completion just to see how weird and how awful it can get. My theory is for this song here, the person who composed it just discovered that their MIDI device could play sound effects too. They just put in random sound effects for the percussion. Alright, back here. And take key. Oops, by walking on a trick slab, you have engaged the closing of the gate. I have to congratulate the dwarves as I see that their trap still works very well. You're trapped like a rat. Well, we still have a key. Also, we can read the graffiti in here now. Some inscriptions are written in ancient and now forgotten languages. In any case, they do not concern anyone anymore. The walls of this jail seep with humidity. Moss forms in the corners of the stone blocks. The prisoners that were sent here sometimes left their goodbyes, their epitaph, or some other inscription on the walls. Large chains are hanging here, among which are a pair which look like they were made for you. Cannot take the gold nugget. They're prisoners' chains. Try them if you wish. Cannot pull on the chains. What exactly does the game want us to say here? Oh, apparently you can defeat Pridwin, but if you defeat him in a narrow hallway, you cannot get past his dead body and you have to reload the game. That's nice. That's nice. This is a good game. Oh, okay. We gotta look at this pixel here. Or not. There we go. Moss invades the corners of the stone blocks. Everything here is damp with humidity. We have to use the wash icon on the moss on the walls, apparently. The mold is removed effortlessly. The inscription becomes legible. The inscription the game told us that we should not bother trying to read because it does not pertain to us. The inscription was worn away by humidity, however the letters are still legible with a good light. Oh yeah, we cannot just look, we must use the read command. This message is very damaged, but one can still read secret passage under the throne. Pull the candelabrum. The rest is illegible. Alright, let's go open up that secret passage. I figured there is a secret passage in here, because every game that has a throne in it, you do something and the throne moves. Pulling on the candelabrum, you hear a light catch, then a large slab begins to slowly slide, revealing a secret passage. Opening the slab has uncovered a secret passage disappearing way down under the throne. The stairway, very steep and rather narrow, formerly lead to the secret mines of Dol ARMAETH. Since then, the descendants of the dwarf people have remodeled these underground tunnels to construct a new kingdom there, protected from the outside world. Pritwin and his predecessors have searched in vain for an access for more than 7 centuries. Beyond the stairway begins a strange world full of adventure and of dangers, too. What's our score? Current score is 135 points from a possible maximum of 725. Your current fortune equals 1,060 gold coins. Current possible maximum of 13,700. Possess various objects of a total merchandise value equal to 6 gold coins. Oh man, how goes Bootleg King's Quest? It goes alright. This game has made it obvious from the very beginning it will not play fair, so I see no need to extend it courtesy as well. So we are definitely just going to walk through our way through this, because as weird and jank as this game is, I do feel myself compelled to see what happens at the end. Okay, you can attack Pritwin. The command for attacking someone is not attack. You type knock. You type knock to attack someone, because I think they literally translated it from French. You type knock Pritwin to attack him. Except he seems to be gone. Not still in his little cave, is he? Didn't get himself locked in jail, did he? A little mouse in there, but nothing else. All right. Yeah, this is very much like a bizarre French cousin to Lore Master. It even has a little Lore Master up in the corner. Lore Master and Lore Masterette. What are you? Hey, human, shouts the dwarf nastily. What magic enabled you to penetrate this place? Where did you discover our secret entrance? Anyway, I know of only one means to handle intruders. The undertaking is hazardous. The dwarves are experts in hand-to-hand combat. They are frightening warriors. Your chances are slim. Anyway, so be it, since it's your wish. So, snickers the dwarf hatefully. Let's finish it. May the secret of our kingdom disappear forever with you. On that note, he takes what was left of your life and leaves, contented to deliver the good news to his people. Alas, the dwarves are very courageous, and rare are those who abandon combat. The hate this one holds for you has proved fatal. The dwarf deftly recuperates that which interests him. Is it number 13? It was not number 13. This is before I pulled the candelabrum to unleash the dwarves, I think. I'm gonna keep that closed so the dwarves can't escape. Let's try to knock Pritwin. Unless he no longer exists here. He didn't disappear again, did he? Yeah, he disappeared again. Not 13. Oh no. We can outrun that dwarf. We'll just take the long way. Hey, human, shouts the— oh no. He's here. He followed us. He cut us off at the pass. Find Pritwin and try to beat him up. Oh no. Run! 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 There he is. Alright. Knock Pritwin. Here we go. See if we can beat him up. Alright, rascal, give me your gold, quick, or days are gonna be tough for you. Beginning negotiation talks with Pritwin in the only language he understands is an interesting idea, as long as you win the battle. And that I doubt. With several well-placed blows, Pritwin easily succeeds in convincing you to abandon the contest. Pritwin is not unhappy with his accomplishment, satisfied even, so satisfied that he decides to spare your life, for the time being. Pritwin takes advantage of the situation to relieve your pockets of what interests him. He sure is a thief. You are KO for a while. You know what? Try to lure him over to the dwarf. He's gone. Oh, don't. There we go. Come on up this way. Follow me. Follow me. You're not gonna follow me, are you? Pridwin is not a man of deep discussion. Few things are important to him. Stealing, looting, brawling, or committing some other heinous crime. If I were you, I would not look for closer contact. Besides, I see him snickering nastily while coming towards you. Something tells me you're gonna soon learn about him. And we beat him up this time. Apparently it is RNG whether you win the fight with him or not. Bravo! That last trick has knocked Pridwin down for some time, but not for long. Pridwin is strong. Very strong. What do we do? Search Pridwin. Nothing inside. Okay, I did not mean, like, cavity search Pridwin. Also, he blocked me. He blocked me in. He blocked me in. So we have to lure him over this way and beat him up over here. Oh, he's gonna block the door. His dead body's gonna block the door. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna presume that key opens the door to his little hideout. There we go. Open door with key. Okay. Oh man, he's got a Carmen Sandiego jacket. We're in the lair of Pridwin. It's here where he lives and sleeps, and it's here where he hoards his plunder. Misfortune will strike you if Pridwin finds you meddling through his belongings. It's rather evident that Pridwin takes little care of the housework. The bed has never been made. I doubt if the sheets have ever been changed either. On the other hand, Pridwin doesn't often have visitors. By the way, you should leave here without hanging around too long. Pridwin's coat is old and used. It is not interesting to steal. Besides, it wouldn't fit you. I'm taking it anyway. Okay, we can't take it. The earthenware pot on the stand is of no value. It's a heavy bronze chest, evidently a very old and very well-constructed piece of work. Its sides are somewhat oxidized, but still very solid. Its lock, on the other hand, is perfectly oiled, kept in good condition, unshakable. It's probably one of the treasure safes of Dol ARMAETH. Pridwin uses it now to put his valued objects in. It would not be good for you if he finds you meddling around. Oh man, X-17, thank you very much for 9 years in a row. Old enough to watch TV cartoons. Open chest with key. Okay, look in chest. What do we got? Candlestick is made of chiseled silver adorned with precious stones and gold-plated. A master work of the dwarves. Its chain is made entirely of gold links. Take that and take that. Has he got a pair of pants on his table here? Chair and the table are for the weak meals of Pridwin. Not a good idea to hang around waiting for him to invite you. Better to think of moving out. The weak meals. This cabinet is very wide and high, much larger than you. Pridwin puts his knickknacks there, as well as everything he has stolen of no value. What's that? This bottle contains hydromel of average quality, as it seems. There's that hydromel that we needed. Okay, let's see if make sure we're not missing anything else. Alright, I think we're done. Come on, speed it up. There we go. No, get. There we go. Yeah, whoever composed this part of the soundtrack must have just discovered all the sound effects that are possible using the general MIDI standard, and they really went to town. Oh, crackles! Invisible pit. Part of the pit is hidden behind the pillar there, so you can't see it. Apparently, according to the hint guide, if you drop everything you are carrying, you can pick him up and lock him in jail. Alright, can we get past him? Okay, we can get past him. And I guess apparently also, if he stumbles across the dwarves that are wandering around, sometimes the dwarves will kill him. Where is he? He's coming from there. Alright. Alright, get in there. Alright, D, you have a good night. Thank you very much for watching. Go. A human shows... Oh. We got dwarves attacking us here, too. You have finally reached the second secret entrance to the Kingdom of Dol ARMAETH. Here begin the real difficulties, since from now on, dwarves will be in all places, surrounding you wherever you go. You have discovered the secret of their kingdom, therefore threatening their lives. They won't stop until they have eliminated you. Your task is very hazardous. You must explore all corners and holes in this kingdom to find defense and attack weapons, otherwise your survival chances will be next to zero. Long ago, a human named Segomir was kept prisoner by the dwarves, but he escaped their jails. He, however, could never leave this place. Relentlessly hunted down by the dwarves, he managed to disappear into thin air. Rumor has it he discovered a terrible secret about the dwarves. You may try to find out where Segomir disappeared, but that won't be an easy task, especially if you consider that the dwarves will hunt you down, as Segomir's secret should not fall into your hands. But first of all, you ought to get better equipment. That will be a chance to prove your fighter capabilities. Okay, I'm gonna assume that falling down there, down that gap, will kill us instantly. The entrance to the secret kingdom of Dol ARMAETH was built into a natural dome. A stone ramp was dug into the wall. One part of it has fallen, which the dwarves never repaired in order to block up this entrance. How did that dwarf get up the stairs then? A gallery was opened at the right under a natural arch. Okay, jump. Oh. Okay. Let's examine stuff here. Oh, he's coming up here to greet us. This dwarf is a descendant of the people of Dol ARMAETH. He has a big knife, and it looks like he knows how to use it, and he sure doesn't look friendly. Big knife. This is a granite portcullis. Its attachment to its support is so perfect, one can barely see it. It is as closed as it is unshakable. It is said that only magic can open it, but this remains the secret of the dwarfs. The lintel has an inscription written with ancient runes. I see nothing to read. Try instead to look. Hello, friend. Huh. Oh, there's another dwarf. Can we maybe climb down? We'll try to get him trapped up here with us. Also, I see this war axe is of great value. It was made with a secret mixture of steel and bronze, soaked then ground with oil, making it invincible. The handle is made of oak hardwood, aged underwater, reinforced with steel rings, almost unbreakable. It formerly armed the troops of Dol ARMAETH and inspired terror in its enemies. Well handled, nothing can resist this axe. Oh, that wasn't the solution. Yeah, that was not the solution. May your bones rest in peace. Let's try that again. Stop walking, you fool. Yeah, you drop all your stuff in a pile when you die. At least when you die and leave, like, a salvageable corpse, if you don't die in some way that would destroy everything you're carrying. Also, that looks kind of like a lever here. But it is nothing. I am nowhere near the edge. The dwarves are around me. When you die in this game and there are enemies nearby, they spawn camp your corpse. So as soon as you revive, they would kill you. Also, we need to get all the way up here to get the axe to have a chance at fighting these guys. I have a sneaky suspicion the solution is something really, really stupid. Oh. Okay. Yeah, it is stupid. It's another secret. It's another secret. You have to climb up and off the screen and then across to the other side. Have we got 3 dwarves in here with us now? Oh, we're dead. The dwarf does not like intruders. He knows it was you who reopened the secret passage to their kingdom. The order amongst the dwarf people is to find you and to kill you by any means possible. He hates you, as you may soon discover. That's the dwarf with the big knife, too. Yeah, he killed me. And he's camping my corpse, too. So, like, if I revive here, Wait a minute, no. Except they're camping the axe now. Or you just run past him. Except I don't know the direction we have to go. There we go. Never mind. There's a hidden obstacle here that we can't see. So you have to know the precise direction to move in to get past it. Get up there. Wait! Oh, I thought he attacked me on the ledge here. Alright. We've got an axe. Got an axe. Okay, we can get the rest of our stuff. Slay him first. If at all possible. Bravo! You deliver a great, decisive, pitiless blow of the axe to the head of the dwarf, who then collapses on the spot without a word, dead. This axe has definitely earned its reputation. Search dwarf. Carefully search but find nothing. Curious! The corpse of the dwarf magically disintegrates, and with him go his weapons and his secrets. A smart precaution of these cautious and cunning people. Alright, that's fine. I just want my stuff back. Get out of the way. Oh, that's my body. That's my previous dead body there. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. The dwarf took anything valuable, though. He took the coins, but he did not take anything else that I think would be vital for completing the game. This is what is left of another adventurer who seems to have had bad luck, or maybe he was clumsy. Whatever it may be, the vermin will have soon cleaned up the place. He did take all of my keys, yes. That's troubling. We are in the Forge of the Dwarves. This forge was long used by the dwarf goldsmiths who excelled in working with gold. It is also here where they make their tools, their utensils, and also their arms and prisoners' chains. It said that they also used it to loosen tongues. Hey, human, shouts the dwarf nastily. Oh, we got another dwarf. These are scattered all over the forge and the tables. Pliers, hammers, chisels, a sledgehammer, and many other tools. See if we can slay him. We're gonna kill Santa. Ah, he killed me. Oh no, he's coming back! No! You're not supposed to see this. Got my axe back. It's the most important thing. Some of my items are missing. I think I might have died and some of my items fell in an inaccessible location. There's nothing inside my corpse. Yeah, the whip fell out of my body and landed somewhere that I can't get to anymore. So yeah, respawn spamming is not something that we can rely upon. Oh, he's right there! He's not still gonna be there, is he? Okay, good. Ah! Come on, hurry, hurry, hurry! Stop it! No! As far as I can tell, I think maybe slipping and falling is random. Okay, it's too late now. It's too late now. We're not gonna be able to get across there, or the dwarves get up there to get us. Right, go sideways. This is fine. They're busy checking out their little door there. Come on. Hit axe. Alright, save. We're gonna have to win 2 fights in a row. He's just waiting. And we lost. Yeah, apparently the fights are 100% RNG as to whether you win or lose. I don't think that works, no. You run into them, combat begins, and the game flips a coin to see if you win. Oh, we got iframes when we're stunned. We got iframes. Oh, no, we don't. Eventually we have to win. There we go. Oh yeah, you better run. You better run. You better run. Get back here. And he beat us up. So yeah, there's a very, very large sequence of RNG checks to progress the game. And if you fail, you die and you lose all your items. I wonder if we can just walk past this guy. 'Cause he seems to get stuck on those rocks a lot. Water bucket is used to harden metal. That thing. Anvil weighs a good 500 pounds. It has marks of 1,000 years worth of hard duty. For sure, it's not new, but solid. Very solid. Coal is used for the fire. It's unnecessary to get yourself dirty by taking some. The fanner... the fanner is used to strengthen the fire by blowing on the glowing embers. Let's use the fanner to strengthen the fire. To strengthen fire. Never mind. Okay. This underground fall is colossal. Its summit is lost in the height of the vaults, far above the beam of your light. Water bounces from a landing to landing in a dizzying fall to engulf itself in a natural siphon. A secondary river begins there and flows quickly to the right. The room is full of mist. This river is a product of the waterfall. It flows towards the east, passing underneath a large stone slab. People really like the word slab, don't they? The main river, which forms the waterfall, is engulfed into a siphon and sinks deeper into the ground. They're hot jams. Can't go that way. Go this way. Can't go this way. What are you doing? Walking in place. Can't go that way. Alright. We obviously have to eventually do something here. I just have no clue what. Oh, he was camping the entrance. We kill him. No, we cannot. 17. 18. Okay, he's not here now. This cell has been deserted. The dwarves used it to hold their prisoners. It hasn't been used for a long time. Nevertheless, you notice that the irons have been well kept up. The old prisoner's pitcher is cracked, empty, and of no value. Solidly attached to the wall, no one ever escaped these chains. These irons were used on the recalcitrant prisoners to make them talk. You better keep away from these, as the dwarves don't like intruders. I'm just gonna venture a guess that the next thing we have to do is very, very stupid. There's a dwarf on the way. Oh, we gotta go back up. We gotta go back up to get some important items that we can now access. Hopefully we can survive this. No, we cannot. We'll reload from 17. Moving very, very quickly. There we go. Shimmy off to the side. Yeah, there is an item very important that is hidden away that there is no hint as to where it is or how you get to it. Always a good sign in an adventure game. You must, what is this thing called again? The postern. Open postern with axe. No other objects in the game will work to smash apart the postern other than the axe. The little worm-eaten door flies to pieces under the blows of the axe, revealing a small, long-forgotten nook. In Nook, we get the shield. That's the sound that plays when you pick up a shield. This shield was made by the dwarves. It was used for war. Its hard wood plated with steel was marvelous for blocking hits. It is still solid. Supposedly this will give us a better RNG chance of surviving combat with a dwarf. I kind of don't really believe it because this game lies to you, but we'll find out. Oh, there's, okay. Yeah, we got lots of secret commands that we have to do to progress. That the game gives you no hint at all are possible. Oh, this is a game. Okay. That happened. I do like the Jolly Dwarf theme song, though. Here we go. Didn't even die. Yeah, in theory, having the axe and the shield is supposed to give you like a 50-50 chance of being able to defeat a dwarf in combat. Here we go. We must swim underneath the bridge. This room is a gigantic chaos of huge blocks, caved in one on top of the other. Your light quickly disappears between the blocks. The atmosphere here is humid. A cold wind seems to come from the west. Now, yeah, there are hidden passages everywhere that you cannot actually see because they are blocked by objects in the foreground and there's no hint that they exist. Yeah, I would imagine Big Knife is easier to defeat than Big Hammer, but we seem to be kind of a jabroni anyway, and like everything seems to kill us. We got killed by bees early on. We must look up a walkthrough to see where the exits are in this room, because they are impossible to find otherwise. If we click here, pathfinding will find a way. Yeah, we're supposed to know there's a path behind here, apparently. Enormous stone blocks are fallen from the wall and now form a chaos of rocks. Okay. An earthquake must have happened here. Also, a large fault seems to open towards the west after the blocks. The rock walls don't hold great interest. To the west, they open in a large fault. I wanted to look at the tree here, but I guess the tree isn't important. Okay, we cannot go this way. Also, I am thinking out of all the adventure games I have played on this stream, this one comes the closest I have ever seen to being literally impossible to finish without a walkthrough. What the heck does this mean? Look in this southerly room, which the description says is a chaos earthquake fault room. The entrance to the lair is in this room with a boulder chaos to the right and a wall to the left. What is a boulder chaos? What is a boulder chaos? Yeah, there is apparently a secret entrance here somewhere. We have to climb, maybe. No, we can't climb. We can shimmy and fall. Maybe we can climb up that vine. That looks like maybe a ledge there. We climb here. No, we can't. There we go. Okay, game, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, we died. Or we can do this. There we go. So, is this a boulder chaos, whatever that is? Oh, look what we found. We got a friend. A small natural nook appears in this abrupt wall, overhanging a dizzying height. One sees traces of former occupation there. This nook must have been used as a lair. The fault seems to go farther towards the left. This skeleton is what is left of a man named Segamir, a human like you, adventurer and foolhardy. He wanted to discover the secrets of Dol ARMAETH. Hunger, deprivations, combats, the incessant and merciless pursuit of the dwarves. forced him to seek refuge here, in this den. Exhausted, injured, conquered, he finally perished and has rested here for many centuries now. His last but greatest joy, it is said, was to have found out one of the secrets of the dwarves, but he was never able to make use of it. Hoo! Diamonds! Diamonds! Ho ho hoo! Marvelous diamonds! Parchment is very old, almost falling into pieces without any value. I bet there's something important written on it. Get ye diamonds. Okay. Read ye parchment. Is not in your possession. Okay, read parchment. The parchment is written in a human language very old, but which you are able to read. It reads, Sul-Aenaf only obeys to the names of his master ARMAETH, who built it to keep men out of his kingdom, and Tinuel, his wife, revered by all. May the invaders perish. Trembling hand scrawled a few extra words on the back of the parchment. I vow that the secret will not be lost. Cursed be the dwarves. Segamir, year 207. Aenaf. Sul-Aenaf. Dwarf game. Stupid green notebook time. Sul-Aenaf only obeys name of masters. ARMAETH. Tinuel. Alright. Show affection to skeleton. Yeah. No, stop moving! Okay. That was close. Climbing in this game is scary. Okay, now what? We gotta go check out the portcullis again. I don't know, at least Down Under Dan has, like, quick save and quick load. So if you do mess up, you can just immediately reload and try again. Now, dwarf, I'm swimming. I'm busy. Leave me alone. High-speed dwarf chase. Description written with ancient runes. The inscription reads Sul-Aenaf. talk to door. Say ARMAETH Inhuel. Or not. Okay, you don't have to say it, you just type it. To pronounce this magic word, a light noise is heard. A secret mechanism begins to raise the huge portcullis built into the wall. The heavy portcullis withdrew, freeing a large passage to the north. The inscription on the keystone indicates the entry of ARMAETH, the dwarves' secret mine. I mean, it's the secret dwarven booty hole. It's from this mine that the dwarves extract all of their precious metals, their gold, their diamonds. It is from here that they get their immense riches, and therefore their power and forces. ARMAETH knew this very well and had this portcullis constructed. "By the Sarhools!" shouts the dwarf. "A human here, ARMAETH, is not for your cursed race, thus you must die, and the sooner the better." Without further discussion, the dwarf comes towards you, leaving little doubt as to his intentions. And it happened again. Oh, look at all these dwarves! Look at them all. This huge door opens for you the path to glory and fame. Beyond these walls lays the most protected part of the dwarves' kingdom, and somewhere their priceless treasure, the royal crown of Dol ARMAETH. Coronation awaits you at the end of this route. Oh man, are we heading into the end game? But death also awaits you along the way. All of the guards will give their lives before you can pass, and your actual armament is far from being strong enough for you to face them. Minas Thil knows essential secrets about the dwarves. You may be obliged to conclude a secret pact with her. However, she threatens this kingdom that may be yours someday. Where is ARMAETH's royal crown? Where is the king's magic sword? Where is Minas Thil's magic wand? What magic spells should you know? What will you do with Minas Thil? These questions will only make sense if you survive passing this huge door, which is far from being done. I have a feeling we probably should not be here right now. Let's just seal these guys away forever. Objectives for level 3. Avoid being killed by the dwarf guards. Okay, we gotta, like, run in there and run as fast as we can to avoid getting caught. We're supposed to make it all the way over here. We made it. Oh, we're in Down Under Dan. We've escaped into a better game. We've escaped into a better game. Oh no, it's a maze. It's a maze. This is not a better game. This is worse than Down Under Dan. We don't have chalk, and we don't have a map, and these directions make no sense. Hmm. Oh! The hint guide told us to go here, and then told us it's not a good idea to come here yet. Because we actually can't do anything here. Oh, this is bad. I don't see how we're supposed to be able to do this. So, Snickers the Dwarf, you sure amazed me for a while, human, but you're not strong enough. Just leave this unrewarding life, and especially this kingdom where you have no business being. With that, the dwarf lands you a terrific blow with his axe, sending you straight to a better world. Alas, these dwarf soldiers are just about invincible. You would have needed an extraordinary weapon to defeat him. Dwarf deftly recuperates that which interests him. All right. Oh, we got like other mazes we have to do. We're not done here yet. We've got more secret areas we have to find. Alright, what exactly does this game want us to do next? Okay, there's a very, very specific, like, pixel-wide path we have to follow through here. There we go. Oh, this looks like great fun. Let's rely on automatic pathfinding to get us here. Your torch is consuming itself slowly. You're on an overhang at the edge of a vertical chasm in which your light barely illuminates the darkness. The rock is quite friable here. Oh. Santa, you can't get me from over there. You're stupid. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. Oh, I see what it is. There's an invisible path we have to follow that we can't see, and if we mess it up, we die. Okay. Thanks to the shield, you succeed, more or less, to avoid the assaults of the dwarf. Yeah! That last blow of the shield on his head successfully bludgeoned him. Kill dwarf with axe. Treacherously taking advantage of the poor sleeping dwarf, you land him a fatal blow. The act certainly was not glorious, but it was at least effective. He lays dying from the blow. Let's see if we can make it safely across automatically. This room looks like it's made of poo. This grotto with stalactites is one of the marvels of this underground world. Calc draperies cover the walls, large stone organs spike the ground and ceiling, forming a fairy-like and impressive decor, to which the reflects of your light give it a strange life. It makes you believe you are seeing shadows moving between the columns. It's maybe not an illusion. Hey, oh, it's another dwarf. Alright, let's murder him. And he killed me. Gotta pass our RNG checks. The game is just beeping at us constantly. There we go. To kill the dwarf or else he'll wake up. Now we gotta wait for his body to disappear so we can get past him. No! I have to decipher what pixels are safe to step on and what ones aren't. Okay, we're going the wrong way. There's nothing to be found here. It's just a death trap. Oh, this looks wonderful. There is a high temperature in this corridor. Diverse gaseous emissions float in the air. The walls are hot. There must be some hot water source or volcanic activity in the proximity. What is north in the fire room? You entered this room, a strong drift just blown your torches. Okay. Watch out, that geyser spits out a huge burning rock. Too late, you get it on the head. That cannon ball of lava cracked in two, just like your skull. You're dead. You should have been more cautious around these geysers. This looks like it's timing based, except it's random. We gotta go around the long way. Oh, we're too close. Shut up, game. Oh. Yeah, it's timing-based, but it's also completely random. So there's no way to study patterns and try to make it through. You just have to hope for the best. It's pretty great when that's your movement speed. You're on a lava bed, more or less solidified. The ground is burning. Here and there, fluid lava still comes up. Temperature is infernal here, and the air is unhealthy. Nauseous gases flow from thousands of cracks. We're in the fart chamber. Okay, we made it. A solid oak board and in quite good condition. Somehow it has not burned up in this inferno room. Let's make our RNG check, see if we can get through here. Alright, we made it. Oh, it's pitch black though because our torches went out. We're stuck. We're soft-locked. We are soft-locked. Yeah, there is no way to light a torch after this room. The solution is to have an additional lit torch. Drop it outside of the room. And then go in, solve the puzzle, and come back out. There is no other way of solving this. That is the official solution, is to drop a torch outside of the room. One would think you would be able to light a torch on lava. But no. Are you gonna... Okay. Sneak through then. Okay, we made it. There we go. Torch was about to burn out. Alright, we made it. So yeah, that is the official solution. If you do not drop an already lit torch outside of the lava cave, you are stuck. All right. Let's see if I can estimate how far we are in the game now. Looks like maybe a little over halfway. Nope. That didn't happen. Yep, we had to go all this way for a plank. The official guide has you go explore the dwarf mines until you reach the part where you actually need the plank, and then it makes you go all the way back to get it. I'm starting to think the guy who wrote the review for this game, who says that he didn't have too much trouble beating it without a walkthrough at all, I think he might have been lying. I think out of all the adventure games I have played, this is definitely the one that comes the closest to me declaring it impossible to finish without a walkthrough. Maybe Samwise made this game. The next step is, official guide says, save scum your way past the dwarves. Yeah, this engine apparently was originally made for a porn game. Alert to arms! Apparently we have to do stuff in a very specific order here or we get stuck. Okay, south, south, right. Through the mines. Okay, we have entered down under Dan's level here. Go south. He's probably gonna kill us. Yeah, we're dead. There we go. South, south, right. There we go. This scene here looks like it was copied from some other much more competently made game. This dizzy precipice loses itself within the depths of the earth. A decrepit gangplank spans the precipice and provides access to the central platform. From there, the path has collapsed and has disappeared forever into the void. A crack in the right-hand wall forms a fairly deep cavity. This old gangplank could not support your weight. It collapses, hurling you into the void. I had a feeling that was going to happen. Okay, you have to drop almost everything you're carrying here, so... I have to figure out what words it wants me to use. Drop whip. Drop axe. Drop shield. Drop... casket. Drop lever. Drop bucket. Drop shovel. Drop coins. Drop diamonds. Drop candlestick. What was the name of that bottle? Just bottle. Now, are we light enough to make it across here? Nope. Gotta drop more stuff. We made it now. Don't trust walking across that manually. Now where do I go? That looks like a cave entrance, but I can't go in. Oh, there's a hidden thing here. Hole in the wall is quite deep. It could easily be used as a hiding place. It's a very specific pixel we have to click on. The walls are cracked in more than one place. One of the cracks is naturally open to form a quite deep hole. Yeah, we gotta scan around until we hit the right pixel here. Look in hole. There we go. This sword was handcrafted by the ancient elven smiths in their magic metal, which has strange magic powers and is called the Orichalc. It was offered to the dwarf king ARMAETH to lead his soldiers in battle, had the power to protect him and to make him invincible against any mortal creature of this world, orcs, trolls, goblins, humans, and all others. Even though it has cleaved in twain a great many enemies, its blade is not even chipped. It's an emerald of a fantastic size, as big as a fist. It gives off an eerie green light. It is said that it came from the country of the elves and that it contains some strange magic power. Also said that Minas Thiel has been looking for it a long time and would do anything to get it, braving any dangers if necessary. Give me that sword. That emerald. Now, are we going to be able to make it across here again? $35. Okay, we made it. We get to pick up all this junk again. Don't go back! No! No, 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 what are you doing? Stop! Stop moving. Stop moving forever. I think I got everything. Left. Left. Uh-oh, I'm lost. Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Got the magic sword. Are we able to kill dwarves now? Sword can... Ten no koi. The sword feels your fieriness in combat. Its magic will pair itself with the energy of the warrior whom it serves. It begins suddenly to glow with a strange bluish light. It guides your hand and, abruptly, springs toward the dwarf, whom it stabs through and through. The dwarf collapses without a word, convinced and dead. And he turned into Santa Claus and disappeared. Can we just kill all of these guys so they'll leave me alone? Yes, it's 2. That's 3. You're the last one. Alright, human, you are going to find out the price of braving the guards of Sul Aneth. Without any further discussion, the dwarf jumps at your throat. There we go. We can investigate this place. That's the music that plays when you kill all the dwarves. This table is covered with leftovers from the last meal the dwarves had. Cleaning is not their favorite occupation. These are swords for war that were formerly used by the Royal Guard and by the Knights of Dol ARMAETH. They are mounted on a display shield out of reach from you. This wild boar's head doesn't age. It looks like it is about to jump out of the wall. The dwarf pantry holds eatables. Is that the dwarven version of Lunchables? They have the ham and cheese ones with the little cookie. The dwarf pantry holds eatables as well as diverse useful objects. It is firmly protected by a set of bars. The dwarves have put a strange water floodgate here, protected by the bars. Yeah. Deprive the dwarves of their ham and cheese eatables. Okay, you can open that door, I guess. Impossible to go any further. Oh, there's... What is that? This crafted key is that of the dwarves' pantry. Get key. Open pantry with key. Unlock pantry with key. What does the game want me to type? What does the game want me to type to open this? There we go. Yum! It's a lovely ham, which is convenient as you are hungry, terribly hungry. Get ham. Okay. We got ham. What else is here? What is that thing? This floodgate controls some water flow, I bet. For the moment, it is closed. You open the floodgate, you hear the sound of water flowing rather powerfully, like a huge reservoir emptying itself. After a few moments, the silence returns. I'm sure nothing bad has happened with that. Is that a banana? That is nothing we can interact with. These utensils are of no interest! Exclamation point. This is closed, the portcullis dropped back into place. Tinhuel. What did you do that for? So that dwarf is trapped up there forever. Apparently there is a secret witch we must visit. So we have to go back outside through here. Also, any dwarves that get in our way are getting butchered. Now that we got the magic sword. Steamed hams. Theme of cave.mid. That's not my fault, game. There we go. Impossible to go any further. The game lies. Oh, this game is of such utmost quality that, according to the official hint file, the first puzzle in the game, the developers themselves could not figure out how to do it and say that it is impossible without cheating. Yeah, the developers themselves made a puzzle that they couldn't solve, so their official advice is to cheat to get through it. And even that is a lie. There is a way to do it without cheating, it's just ludicrously difficult. What is the description for this lovely room? The crater that occupies almost all of this cavern comes from a resurgence of lava. It has always stayed active well before the occupation of the dwarves, even well before Minas Ithil. No human has been here before you. It is said that Minas Ithil comes here to get her malefic lava. Human, bellows Minas Ithil. Wait, I have an alliance to propose to you. Come close, nice human. Come closer to Minas Ithil. Heh heh heh. Do not be afraid, comma, ... exclamation point. Smack slurp. That human really looks very tender, croons the witch. You will know, human, that in my lair no word or alliance is not worth, slorp yum, more than a good concoction. Ha ha ha, me yum knack. Okay. Minas Ithil does not deprive herself of the opportunity to empty your pockets. Anyway, something tells me that it does not matter anymore. Come on, human, you should be proud to dine at the table of Minas Ithil. Ha 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 ha! Don't gesticulate like that, or you will make me angry. Ha 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 ha! Minas Ithil nearly strangles herself laughing and throws you without a thought in her cauldron. By sheer luck, it is just about your size. You will be comfy. Does she have a bong that's shaped like butt cheeks? She does. She has a bong on her shelf that has butt cheeks at the bottom. Slurp yum, smack knack, that human looks really tender, he he he. Seems Minas Ithil has found at least one quality in you. Let's leave him to simmer a little more. He will be even better, he he he. So that was not the solution to that problem. I wonder if we can revive here and she will capture us and cook us a second time. Oh wait, no, she wandered off and left. She just wandered off and left. Alright. What was the last saved game I did? Was it 45? $44. Alright. What on earth are we supposed to do here? Okay, we gotta do something that's undocumented in the game. Get past her. If you use the gift icon. Except our character keeps walking forward. That is not the solution. Okay, it says you have to be very quick. Select the gift icon. But the character walks right into the fire if you do. Okay, this walkthrough is incorrect. Oh wait, no, it worked. It, like, glitches her up, and she just freezes there. What are we supposed to do now? And she just leaves. It's fine. Strange small flask has an inscription, Dragon's Blood. Old alchemic spellbook is a black magic book. Minas Thiel has kept part of her knowledge and some of her secrets and evil powers in it. Spellbook is carefully closed. Might be a bad idea. Cover reads spell book in a very ancient language. Open spell book. Read spell book. No book of sorcery will ever reveal its secrets to a simple, curious passerby. You must be a magician or a sorcerer in order to pierce their secrets. Let's take the dragon's blood, though. Okay. What else is here? Diverse concoctions are conserved in these bottles. Certain jars contain cockroaches, vermin, undefinable animal parts, and gloop, human flesh fragments. We are at Adank. We are at Adank, the lair of the witch Minas Thiel. An odor smelling of sulfur flows in a wicked, oppressing atmosphere. Diverse, doubtful concoctions are in preparation. Minas Thiel surprises you here. Something tells me that you will never get out. It's a gold ingot! At least 15 pounds in weight. Yoink. Don't walk into the fire! No! Try that again. This time we'll pilot ourselves manually. Yeah, if you just click on something and there is fire or anything else in the room that could kill you, your character will just walk right into it. Look at the butt bong. The bat is dried. These beasts are delicacies for Minas Thiel when she doesn't use them for her spells. Minas Thiel doesn't worry about her bed. Incidentally, she sleeps very little. Other things are more important to her. Okay, the next part is really, really stupid as well. What is this thing? Unnecessary to take these utensils. You wouldn't know how to use them. A very old map of the outside world. Minas Ithil used it long ago during the wars with the dwarves. The map is falling apart and is no longer of any use. Minas Ithil doesn't dislike human flesh. The skulls lying here and there are souvenirs abandoned by her guests. Is that a coconut? Nothing we can mess with. Its heavy cauldron puts out a wicked odor. It bubbles slowly as if it is ready to prepare some maleficious concoction. It's a one-up. Not 26. Human, it has been a good many centuries since those cursed dwarves stole my magic wand. Find it, human, and bring it to me. I will give you as a reward an object of great interest, of much more interest to you than my miserable, worthless wand. Accept this alliance, human. You will not regret it. Heh. Yes. How do you accept the agreement? Apparently this part sometimes doesn't work. This part apparently does not work sometimes. Minas Ithil opens the large, full of greed eyes, hurls herself at the emerald and says in a trembling voice, "Finally I have you, my precious, I have searched for you for such a long time, I would have even braved fire to possess you, Minas Ithil tears the emerald from your hands and nimbly pockets it. Never believed this emerald would cause her to lose her control so much. Very good, human, very good, says Minas Ithil. You have served me well, but that is not what I asked you to do. Her eyes squint evilly. Go, human, go. Your task is not finished. Approach, human, closer now. Oh, we're doomed. Yeah, it didn't work that time. Yeah, this is kind of not working right. The game says pretty much just keep trying until it does what it's supposed to. Anyway, whatever. What is supposed to happen here? This is stupid. Okay, there apparently is no way to accept her her offer for a pact. That part they did not get working properly when they were making the game, so yeah. Okay, we gotta get back up to the well. It's Pritwin. Forgot about him. You just, like, outright kill him now, I wonder. How did he get down here? How did he beat me up? I have a magic sword and shield. And now the witch is gone. Alright, fine. Okay, Pridwin is not here now. Oh! Oh no. There's Pritwin. This game has problems. Only a few, but it does have problems. Go. Shimmy to the side. Climb down. Can we kill this dwarf without dying, or are there like different random percent chances? Okay, yes, we can kill this dwarf. Actually climb all the way down to the bottom of the well now. The bottom of the well is paved with sandstone blocks. The worker's ladder allows passage to the top. Small water gate, now open, allows to empty or fill this well. This old iron chest is completely rusted for the moment it is locked. The floodgate. What is that? Is that the wand? Oh, we get a wall of text. Die speedrunning Poverty King's Quest Online. This is the magic wand of Minas Thil. Menankar, the master of dark forces, made it with his own hands in the malefic fires within the bowels of the world. Then he mixed his own blood into it, thus giving it a large part of his powers. Minas Thil confides her spells, enchantments, and evil spells. Okay. To this magic wand, all of the knowledge acquired by Minas Thil since her pact with Menankar are magically concentrated in this sourcified wand. While the dwarves lost over 1,000 of their people trying to obtain it and hide it in a secret place, it is impossible to destroy it. Also why Minas Thil has relentlessly hated the dwarves for over 18 centuries. Great is its power, but all turn to evil. We'll take that. And the guide is warning me that it is very, very possible to get yourself stuck forever if you don't do stuff properly with the wand. Okay, you gotta save scum the next part because it doesn't work properly. That's a recurring theme. Don't go in the well, no. What? 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 I teleported back into the well. Okay, it didn't happen that time. No fighting near wells, it's dangerous. Also, yeah, they totally copied this background from Mad Dog Williams. Oh, the game has been resorting to cheating the entire way through. When the developers cannot make it past the own puzzles and riddles and stuff they make. I do like the dwarf theme though. It's a very homey theme, even though you're kind of slaughtering them all. Also, it is kind of unique to have a fantasy-themed game where the dwarves are... No. He was gonna walk right off the edge there. It's actually kind of unique to have a fantasy game where the dwarves are the enemies. Okay, coming up on the part where we gotta save scum because the intended solution doesn't actually work. The programmers couldn't get it working before releasing the game. Oh no, it's Pritwin. See if we can slay him now. Which one isn't... Oh. He just insta-jibs you if you don't do something fast enough. Oh, that's a... Wait a minute. If I knock him out here, I'm not going to be able to get past him. He doesn't dissolve like dwarves do. Yeah, I'm stuck here forever now. That's okay, he beat me up anyway. Okay, how are we gonna do this? He always makes... Oh wait, maybe? No, he figured out how to get across. We lure him into here, maybe, and then beat him up. Yeah, there's no way of, It gives you, like... I thought I was gonna start playing Iron Man. That's not the way we want to go. Okay, until he leaves, we can't get past here. Until he leaves, we cannot get past there. So we just have to wander around until he wanders off himself. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. We might be soft-locked by Pritwin, because we cannot get past him without his body blocking the bridge. That's not good. Alright, Almatia, you have a good night. Thanks for watching. Yeah, he's just camping out here. He still beats us up like 90% of the time, though, because we apparently refuse to use lethal force against him. Okay, if this works, we might be able to get around him. If it doesn't, we might be trapped against the wall. Yeah, he beat us up anyway. He's probably leveled up since the last time we saw him. Don't... My character walked over to kill him, which locked my controls so I could not do anything. Because this is a well-programmed game. You cannot jump into the river, no. The rocks on the north side are impassable. And yeah, he beat me up anyway. Bravo! That last trick has knocked Pridwin down for some time, but not for long. Pridwin is strong. Very strong. Such cowardice would not be worthy of you. Okay, we can get past him, though. We can get past him. We got past him. He will not softlock us in here. Oh, this game. Starting to think this game might be stupid. Oh no! Computer, why did you have him walk that way? Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. You're on the point now where the guide just tells you save scum to avoid contacting the witch because the event that is supposed to happen does not work properly. Oh no. Okay. Try to get her stuck down here. He's moving faster than me. Here we go. Randomly touching a page of the spellbook with the magic wand, text magically appears. It is written in a Kabbalistic language. Invisibility elixir. Take dragon's blood, not too much, but just enough. Then while stirring it with the wand, recite the magic formula, Ezriminoth, and the dragon's blood will change into invisibility elixir. That seems easy. Board stale 4. Still doesn't run smooth. Alright, we might still be stuck here because the witch has entered the room. Read it at least twice. Haphazardly, as 2 words, leafing through the book of spells, I find another page. The narrator is doing this. The magic wand makes the following text appear. The power to walk over lava. To gather the malefic lava, which gushes in the middle of the craters, you must walk on the melting rock. Take a pint of hydromel and summon Terehanon, the evil fire spirit. If you have the power, the hydromel will change into a potion, which will protect you. That is all. The message is not quite clear. I'm stuck. Try this again. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to be returning to that game. I'm gonna call it the game that shall not be named. It's not as good as this one. This game is superior. Alright. Not rad spellbook, read spellbook. Okay, she's gone. Alright, we have to type Terehanon. That magic formula seems to be producing an effect. The hydromel becomes suspicious vapors form inside the bottle. The cork smokes, a sort of brilliant dust like embers settle at the bottom, the evidence of some evil that has just been birthed inside of this bottle. I believe the potion is ready. Thank you, narrator. Okay, this is stupid. A drink bottle. The potion is really foul. You nevertheless drink some of it, not without a certain amount of courage, but without drinking at all, showing at that a bit of wisdom. You immediately feel a strange sensation, like a spell running over you, and you have the sudden impression that malefic forces walk hand in hand with you. Fire no longer frightens you. From this moment on, you can walk on lava. The spell will stay with you for a while. Okay, this is... not sure if this is gonna work. Ouch! The floor is burning hot! Fortunately, the spell protects you. It's Hulk Hogan in the Dungeon of Doom. Supposed to drop the emerald in the middle of the lava, listen to the music, and then get out of the way. Sorcery that protected you from the lava has just ended. Now we have to hope the witch comes over here eventually. We might be here a while waiting for her AI to kick in. Here she comes. It's not working. Is there a specific spot I have to drop the emerald in? Oh, we messed up. Yeah, we can't do it. We're stuck now. Yeah, we gotta get the witch on screen with us. Then we gotta drink the potion and drop the emerald in the lava while she is on screen with us. Otherwise, she does not know it is there. I gotta say, I am compelled to play through this game to the end. I want to see what happens. Like, if I didn't know any better, I would almost think the people who made it were like 10 years old, maybe 12. Also, the witch is gone now. So yeah, that's good. So witch despawned, we gotta reload to get her back. Rehanan. So we gotta wait. We gotta wait. Oh, that Musketeer game. That was dreadful. So she's probably despawned again. There she is. Still there. Eventually she'll show up. Also, this is good music. Actually, I'm gonna use the turlet real quick. I will mute this. Let me put some jams on. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Oh, back to this music. Yeah, we stand around here waiting for the witch to show up. And, yeah, I would not be surprised at all if, they cribbed some ideas for this game from Lands of Lore, because I think this game is like 1993 or 1994 or something like that. Oh, she's gone. So yeah, we gotta reload. She despawned again. So yeah, we wait. Maybe we can go in and out of her lair to get her to show up. We gotta wait. And hope the witch does not despawn or get killed by any wandering NPCs or anything. I think she might have left already. There she is. She does not want to follow us back in here because she knows we have planned some dirty work. But yeah, we just gotta wait. This riveting gameplay. Make sure we're not doing something wrong. They're doing all right. Kitties are doing fine. We are very close to the end, but this does not seem to want to work. I bet she has despawned again. Yeah, she despawned. She's gone. She's just gone. Straight up gone. Oh, here she comes. Here she comes. All right. Stop it. Well, it is indeed my beautiful emerald. Come over here, my precious. Come see Minas Thil. By Menankar the Great. Finally, I retrieved it. In her greed in recovering the emerald, Menesthiel hurls herself into the crater, forgetting to pronounce the magic spell which would have allowed her to walk on the lava. With an undescribable howl of horror, she sinks slowly in the lava, cursing you to the end. Cursed be your race and that of the dwarves. Arg, I'm disappearing. Arg, but I will find you, human. Ha 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 ha! By Manankar, I will find you again. Ha 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 ha! Arg! That's the music that plays when a witch is burning. In a last boiling of lava, Menesthiel disappears into the depths of the magma. The ground shudders lightly as if the joy of an entire people suddenly moved through it. You can be proud of this immense victory over the obscure forces of this world. Henceforth your fame will be great for having made Menesthiel disappear forever. Forever? ... question mark. Take emerald. Take talisman. Get out of lava before potion wears off. There we go. Okay. Sorcery that protected you from the lava has just ended. Oh, there's some sort of ham mini game coming up. That will be exciting. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Also, there are other important items hidden in secret rooms as well. They're vital to finishing the game. I feel myself compelled to finish this game, partly because I want to see what happens, and partly because I kind of don't want to have to play it a second day. In case we run into our friend again. Like I have said before, one of the great recurring themes of my channel is we find the stupidest games imaginable and take them far, far too seriously. Apparently there is a hidden room here that we have to pass into. Yeah, right there. These utensils are not worth taking. Besides, they are not very clean. These beds are never made too small and too hard for you. You give up your intention to sleep there, which is a good idea, for if you were to be surprised here. As a broom, do you intend on doing the housework? These gold dishes represent the reputation of the dwarfs' handicraft. They are wonderful, of inestimable value. We'll pick those up. Where is Pritwin, I wonder? Yes. Okay, is there anything else in here? There's a dagger somewhere in here. We are in a strange refectory where everything strangely looks small. A whole series of straw mattresses border the walls to the left and to the right. At the end, there is a small table and a wooden bench, as well as some kind of a sink filled with small kitchen utensils. Nothing is in order here. Obviously, tidiness is not the major preoccupation of the dwarves. Misfortune will strike you if they find you looking through their refectory. The coat is too small for you. The table is covered with diverse utensils. The dwarves eat there. Okay, the guide says something about there being a dagger somewhere that we must find. Diverse utensils swim in greasy water. This game likes the word utensils and the word slab. Oh, is this stolen assets as well? The goal of the game is to steal the dwarves' treasure. Your character is completely amoral. He is only in this because he wants loot, which I can respect in a video game hero. Oh, okay, the game spawns items behind these walls here where they can't be seen. So that's nice. There it is, the dagger is behind that brick. It's a large display dagger made of precious metals, chiseled and ornamented. It is of great value. There are about 15 large gold coins, a small fortune. We gotta check our score, yeah. Impossible to get any further. I think the dagger might be in a place we can't get to. Got the coins. The dagger we can't get. Oh, maybe there. Maybe there. We got the dagger. Alright, what's our score? What is our score? 460 out of 725. We have 6,400 gold coins from a possible maximum of 13,720 and various objects of a total merchandise value of 26. Let's go with save number 60. Alright, what is next? door with key. Okay. Oh. The cage of the Sarhuls is the pride of the dwarves. Nobody can leave it alive. If there is a Sarhul around there, these strange beings are rare, and only the dwarves have discovered the means to capture the last representatives of this mischievous race. They have great pride in this exploit, and this place is cursed. This game is cursed. Okay. Alright, so this part here is apparently very, very glitchy. The majority of the time, it will not work. So yeah, there's gonna be some save scumming going on here. Okay. Having difficulties perceiving or understanding perspective here. Alright, first thing we have to do is Rimanoth. Contents of the little flask begin to boil. Strange vapors develop. A malefic light seems to work there mysteriously. Gradually the liquid clears and becomes invisible. I think the elixir is now ready. This is good music. You force yourself to finish the potion, foul as it is. Fortunately, it is now empty. Spell to... That's not the right one. Okay. What is the word? Drink the flask. Oh, man. TJ, number one. Number one. Thank you so much for 3 months in a row. TJ number one. You swallow all of the invisibility elixir in one gulp. After a few moments, you feel a strange impression, as if you no longer exist. Then suddenly you magically disappear. The effect of this elixir is astonishing, but it will last only a short time. Oh, this is bad. Oh wait, there we go. Alright. Number 1. Okay. Oh, this is we're right right at the end. Oh man, TJ number 1. Number 1. We are very close to the end here. Yeah, okay. Where are you going? No, don't go that way. Where are you going? What is going on? What is he doing to me? The Sarhul finished it with you. Oh, he turned me into meat. All right. All right. Do this again. Already use that spell. All right. Drink flask. All right. All right. Wait for them to move out of the way. Come on, move out of the way. Oh no. Okay, go over that way. Ah. Okay, once he gets in there, we're pretty much... Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, no, he's... Yeah. This part is stupid. Drink flask. Wait for them to all go over to the side there. Quickly get in here. All right. They will be attracted, presumably, to the ham. Sarhul throws himself voraciously on the ham. That's really too bad. Oh, we need multiple hams. They're blocking the door now. Okay, we gotta move the ham to the bottom corner here, then. Alright. And he touched me. Yeah, this part is stupid. There we go. Away from me. Stay away from me. Oh no! Okay. What we have to do, apparently, in this part is all 4 of them need to be trapped in the pen there. If we don't trap all 4 in the pen, eventually we will get killed by them. Ham might be too far away. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, okay. Try this again. Get in there. Oh. Okay. Oh. He's ignoring the ham. And I got stuck on the ham. Oh wait, no, he's eating the ham. He's eating the ham. The others will go in there. See what's going on. There we go. Open bars with key. There we go, they're all trapped now. We have successfully solved the ham minigame. So yeah, we are well into the end game now. Alright. Huge stone portcullis blocks the passage to the north. Inhuel. What happens? Oh yeah, what is our score? Examine our pants. 560 out of 725. portcullis. Good idea, however, you need the appropriate object. Open portcullis with key. Oh, what is this? What is this? This safe protects a strange small kiosk, which evidently is not the work of mortals, neither that of dwarves. Everything in this little kiosk inspires respect and fear at the same time. It is visibly protected by a magic enchantment. It is said that none will break this enchantment unless he wins the right to do so, and those who have tried were never seen again. And yeah, it's time to sip. Alright, let's examine this area. Oh, wall of text. Wall of text. Once upon a time, long before the time of man, big wars opposed the elves from the forces of evil, and incessant battles ravaged the world. The elves demanded the cooperation of the dwarves, and they accepted. Their courage was great, their bravery and fierceness in combat too. And a great many dwarves left their lives on the battlefields. 2 words. In thanking them for their loyalty, the elves asked Huviel, their greatest magician, to create with his own hands 2 magic crystal balls. One was kept by the elves, the other was given to ARMAETH, the dwarf king at the time. These magic crystal balls have the power to communicate with each other in any place at any time, which allowed for centuries the elves and dwarves to communicate with each other. Enemy troops as in, like, the theatrical act, movements without losing time, to secretly organize battles, transmit orders, and to coordinate actions, without taking the risk of sending messengers. These 2 balls have an inestimable value to the elves and the dwarves. A small red velvet cushion, neither soft nor hard. The walls, the ground, and the ceiling are made of a precious and secret material. This room is filled by a magnificent magic aura. What happens if we just walk right into this thing? The talisman of Huviel protects your passage. The magic aura opens partially in front of you. Get ball. Okay. Look ball. Okay. Well, we got a ball. Okay, look into ball is what you're supposed to do. Theme of ball looking. .mid. Looking into the crystal ball, I see an image forming. Okay, so the narrator gets to look into the crystal ball and tells us what they see. I see an image forming, hazy at first, but soon it clears. Appearing, I see a bucket. Yes, a common, ordinary bucket. I see you taking this bucket. You lift it towards the sky, then you pronounce the magic word Silurin. Then the old bucket magically transforms itself into a splendid crown, the crown of Dol Armaeth. Strange spell, Huviel protected this kingdom well. Then I see you putting on the crown, and the image fades slowly. It is no longer possible for me to see into the future. Silurin. Well, we got a bucket. As you pronounce this word, the little bucket begins to glow, then slowly becomes blinding. Little by little, the light fades, and you are stupefied to discover the radiant crown, a goldsmith's masterpiece, a perfect combination of precious metals and sparkling gems. Marvelous elf magic, Huviel was definitely very wise to hide the crown of the dwarves under this enchantment. No one would have guessed that this cheap object could hide the royal crown of Dol Armaeth. Okay, what's our score now that we have the crown? This is the crown of Dol Armaeth. At the end of the long wars against the dark forces, at the final victory of the dwarf and elven troops, a pact was made between King Armaeth and the elf people to guarantee world security. Two identical crowns were made together by the dwarves and the elves to seal this pact. One was kept by the elves in their kingdom, and the other, this one, was kept by the dwarves. From that day, it was said that whoever would wear this crown would reign over the dwarf people. I kind of killed all the dwarves, though. Oh, this is the end of the game. This is the end of the game. I kind of want the invisibility to wear off. Slot number 666 for a cursed game. Wear crown. Place the crown on your head. Immediately you feel it changing magically to fit you perfectly. Then you experience a strange sensation. A magic enchantment surrounds you, giving you the impression of traveling through time and space. Yes, indeed. Sorcery is teleporting you. Oh man, look at us, we're a king. Wonderful magic! Aaron Huviel redressed you in a magnificent royal frock. Armaeth himself hasn't anything more beautiful. You radiate a great majesty. You are now down the steps that lead to the throne. All that is left for you is to climb them and thus take possession of your kingdom. Oh, and here we go. Look like a wedding cake. You are henceforth King of Dol Armaeth. This long quest has put your courage and your endurance to a rough test. You got that right, buddy. The adventures were numerous, likewise the traps, the mysteries, as well as the battles. You have valiantly vanquished all of the obstacles to finally succeed in winning back this crown, and thus gain the highest seat in the kingdom, and all the honors which come with it. All that remains for you to do is to reign over your people who are all dead because I killed them, and to assure peace and good fortune for Dol Armaeth. Long live the new king. This is a good game. This is a good game. You have just been crowned King of Dol Armaeth and have just taken possession of his throne, thus completing a long and dangerous quest. Your current score is 670 points from a possible maximum of 725 points. Your current fortune equals 13,900 gold coins from a current possible maximum of 18,720 gold coins. You possess various objects of a total merchandise value equal to 24 gold coins. There remains in this kingdom several treasures that you have yet to find and conquer. You are henceforth King of Dol Armaeth. You have conquered all of the dangers in this kingdom, accomplished all of the exploits, eliminated or otherwise neutralized all of your enemies. Peace and prosperity can now reign undivided over this kingdom. What about what's-his-name who keeps beating me up and stealing my stuff? Prosperity? Alas, nothing is ever sure. There remains treasures which you have not yet retrieved or conquered, which threatens the good fortune of your reign. May be worth looking after this wealth before ending your quest with your coronation. No thank you. Sitting comfortably on this throne, the royal crown on your head, thus begins your reign over this kingdom which is henceforth yours. Yours? Not quite sure. Dark forces are already opening up. In the shadows, who knows that the gates of the dwarf kingdom were reopened. Forces that have been waiting their turn for a long time, since well before you have existed. Forces that are already preparing to invade this kingdom and eliminate you. You, in whom they see but a human, a simple thief of a throne that has never belonged to a human. Yes, feel the ground tremble under the feet of the marching armies. Listen for the stealthy steps of spies in your palace. Beware those who already prowl in this kingdom which you have not yet inspected entirely, and where there still remain many secrets for you to discover and many exploits for you to accomplish. But that will be for the next adventure, where far greater dangers still await you, where fantastic spells will aid you, and where fabulous places will amaze you. There is not a part 2, no. This game is a one and done. So long. Oh, we're gone. We're gone. We no longer exist on the throne. Oh wait, there we are. Yeah, that's it. Your adventure has now ended. You are left with the choice of stopping the game, or starting a new one, or restoring a previous game from its save file. You decide to abandon your quest? You give up the glory, the fame? You give up all this wealth? So be it. And yeah, it's the same text as before. And yeah, the game sells us really hard on its features which may or may not actually exist to get us to stay. Real-world game players' hints. Never forget that ARMAETH lets you try anything you want. Lies. ARMAETH manages whatever happens without ever stepping in the process. More lies. You are therefore absolutely free to start any campaign you want, where and when you want, using whatever methods you deem appropriate. Lies and more lies. You may provoque, or escape a fight, delay an action, face a difficulty, or leave it for some time. You may simply wander around, we do lots of that, or decide to slaughter whatever moves nearby. You cannot do that. You die if you do that. There is the enormous advantage and the exclusivity that ARMAETH offers you. Make use and fun of it. We made fun of it. We definitely made fun of it. Replay other campaigns, change your acts, change your methods, let other characters act, and watch the unexpected consequences it will produce for better enjoyment and greater fun, sometimes immediately, sometimes hours later. Who can say what this character will do for you or against you if you leave it alive or if you let him get such object? Any new event completely redefines the evolution of the whole play. To infinity! If you have any difficulty in solving clues or finding objects, be aware there's a help program, help.bat, in the game installation directory. The end, forever and ever. Oh man, that was an adventure and a half right there. I do feel very satisfied though at finishing that game, even though we had to walk through and cheat. But, yeah. I don't think this game is solvable without a walkthrough. I do not think it is solvable without a walkthrough. But, yeah, that was fun. But, fun. Anyway, yeah. I think that'll just about do it for me for tonight. Let me see if I can find someone to host here, or if anyone here is about to start streaming, go ahead and let me know. I will send some folks your way. Otherwise, let me see who's doing some stuff right now. Let's see. All right. Scuddy, if you're gonna start streaming, yeah, you go ahead and once you get started, I will send everyone your way then. Yeah, let me exit. But yeah, next stream I presume will be like tomorrow at some point. Yeah, tomorrow sounds good. I'll find something to play. Got some Commodore 64 stuff I want to do. Alright, you go ahead and let me know when you go live, because Twitch's notifications, I like no longer get any notifications whatsoever. So, yeah, just let me know in chat when you go live, and I'll send everyone your way. Will I be looking at Cat Game? We can look at Cat Game. I also want to play the Pig Adventure game. I want to play the Pig Adventure game. Grimrocktober is a possibility. I'm also leaning very heavily towards maybe Janktober, where I play some spooky sort of janky games. That might be kind of fun. There are plenty of those out there. Yeah, Rags to Riches Hobo Game Speedrun, that is also a possibility. Might want to do some research into that, yeah. Let me put on some music here. Some music. Let's see. Please do not be playing weird trash. This is fine. Yeah, I am definitely making some changes to my streaming. I'm going back to streaming exactly what I want to stream and nothing else. I kinda got burned out streaming what other people wanted me to stream, which was kinda no fun for me. So yeah, I'm just gonna stream what I feel like streaming. So I really did miss streaming really weird, janky, obscure games. I really enjoyed doing that. If I had not decided to do that, we would not have had this little gem of a game to play. Okay, stream says it's live. Okay, I'll send everyone over to you then, Scuddy. And yeah, Charlie's here to say goodbye to everyone. Charlie, can we move here? Let's see. Oh, hello there. Alright, Scuddy is live, so I will send you all over to Scuddy. Everyone say goodbye to Charlie. Oh man, what do we got here? Ghoulie Gamer. Ghoulie Gamer with the last second subscription. I really appreciate it. Coming in, Indiana Jones, sliding underneath the door, grabbing his hat on the way through. But yeah, that'll do it for me. I'm gonna go host Scuddy now. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you all who subscribed, all the bits, everything else, and I'll see you all tomorrow.